He just had to glow up. Let's go.
Hey everybody.
Greetings.
How we doing
Fringe time.
this fine friend day? Before we start, I don't have like a setup thing, but I wanted to show y'all this beautiful piece of art that Nin made. It's my little Sona fella. I'm gonna get like a setup where he can be down in the bottom corner.
Yeah, on
looks very
Streamlabs
cool.
you should be. Thank you.
I don't wanted to say thank you. It's dope as hell.
I'm glad you like it. On Streamlabs, you should be able to just put him on as a source, I think is what it's called.
Oh, no, yeah, I got him up on stream. I just gotta figure out, like,
How to make him look good, like,
yeah,
so he doesn't like distract from what's happening on game.
A nice little layout, so
that
he's not
makes
just
sense.
slapped on top of the text box.
Yeah.
I was too lazy to do that before stream, so I'm just gonna show y'all.
You should make a layout made entirely of that cat gif.
Oh, I did. I need to remake that because fucking someone deleted it. I'm not sure who. I've moved to OBS Studio, because I don't want to hop back and forth between accounts because I'm lazy.
Yeah. We all overcome our laziness in different ways.
Yeah.
I'm subscribed to programs.
Yeah, like a dingus, fucking paying money.
Leo, another program entirely.
Hey, this one's free and I can add multiple accounts. Although I do have to be careful about some of that overlap.
I do love the Hiveswap screen. It's so good.
It really is. Alright, let's see. Yep. Volume 11 of Pals and Promises Made and Broken.
Oh, I like these people. Their designs look pretty cool from the thing.
Yeah. Another night, another long walk. Despite the blisters, you have started to feel truly optimistic. You've got a lot going for you these days. True, you're still technically a castaway on a hostile planet with absolutely no hope of rescue. But if you're completely honest, Earth was pretty shitty too. Sure, 98% of everyone here is a psychopath who would rip your face off as soon as look at you, but it's the other 2% that are really gonna make it all worth it.
Oh.
So we got Malik and Linera.
I kind of want to swap with Craig this time. I want to play the Yandere.
Sure.
That can be arranged. Alright.
Okay.
No, our roles are just so rigid. We can't do this, God.
Yeah.
It's just impossible. Yeah, fucking go ahead.
Alright. Then is he going to be you first, buddy?
Alright. Malik it is. And maybe you're pushing...
I like that. Sorry.
It's all
Trying
good.
to say he's handsome.
Yeah.
That's very important. It has to be heard.
People are really thirsty for Malik, and I understand.
Yeah,
And I sympathize.
I get them completely.
100%. And maybe you're pushing your luck at this point. A reasonable person would just hit up one of their many new friends and find a place to crash.
We have a house.
Could you really call it a house?
We do.
We have a shelter.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we have a
more
place
accurate.
that is mostly sunproof.
More sunproof at certain hours of the day than others.
Yeah. But the night is young, so to speak, and you have a good feeling about this particular desolate stretch of road. You're just wondering where you should hide out for the day when a long car pulls up next to you on the street. You hunch your shoulders and keep walking, hoping they're just here for the scenery.
The scenery being our butt.
Yeah. But you are literally the scenery here. So when the back door opens and two trolls lumber towards you, you can't say you're surprised. You are a little surprised when they each grab hold of one of your arms and drag you into the car. Up until
Child
now...
seat.
Huh?
What?
Child seat.
Oh.
Yeah. Up until now, you haven't found trolls to be surprisingly chatty. You aren't expecting the assault and ask questions later approach. The car takes off before you have time to catch your breath. You'll never catch that breath. It's blocks behind you now. It's loose. And here you are, without your breath, face to face with a troll who's leaning back on his bench seat. Just straight chillin'. Straight chillin'. The dome light glints off his blue eyes and what someone less hip than you might describe as way too many piercings. He has them in his ears, nose, and eyebrow. He even has a couple in his horn. His hair is shaved in a daring undercut, and his teeth are sharp.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay, this goes.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking it was eerily quiet for too long.
Yeah. I was wondering if I just wasn't hearing the sound. No, this is good.
Right?
I like this song.
Yeah.
When we were on the menu screen, I didn't hear anything, so I was worried.
Oh.
I heard it then, so that's why I didn't mention it then. But I'm glad the game's not broken.
Yeah. It would fucking suck if we missed out on any of these jams.
Yeah.
Also,
I found out that all of the James Roach tracks are on Spotify,
Mm.
good.
so I've been listening to them there. It's good.
I'm gonna look those up after this. I want to listen to them.
Oh.
Oh, but also, real quick before Craig starts, I've noticed that you can definitely tell like which artist did what because, like, for example, for I forget her name, the lesbian, she also has an undercut, and they didn't give her ears.
Yeah.
That's interesting. So you can tell like what certain artists' headcanons are.
There are some very distinct differences. It's the same thing, even more drastically, I would say, with Pester Quest. God, I want to play
Alright.
Pester Quest.
Yeah, we should play Pester Quest, Leo.
we should play Pester Quest, like, after
Yeah.
this. Oh, fuck, we got Hiveswap too. Damn it.
Maybe, yeah, after Hiveswap Act 2, let's play Pester Quest. Homestuck
Yeah.
Monday doesn't have to end so quickly.
Yeah.
And then
Quickly?
and then after Pester Quest, we can just read Homestuck.
Yeah, we might actually have to read the epilogues before we do the Pester Quest, or we could do it the other way around. I don't actually think it matters all that much.
Yeah.
But there
Either
are
or is fine with me.
references, crossovers.
Alright. Yeah, for the if we do reading streams, I will just draw us all as trolls or humans to put in the corners of the screen while we're reading.
Finally,
Trolls
an
and
excuse
humans with
to
microphones.
revamp my troll sona.
Yeah. Alright. You make it. Alright, I'm done. I'm done interrupting, sorry.
Damn, I was really hoping you would have kept going because I don't know what voice I want to give this dude, and I don't want to just be.
Just make this man cool.
It's me though. I don't think I can.
Yeah,
Exactly,
that's
it'll be easy.
true.
Aw,
Oh, that's so nice.
you're sweet, Leo, but you're wrong.
I would argue that I'm right all the time about everything.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, get it?
Sure.
Yay! I told you I'm a genius.
Oh, I got my keyboard. Yeah.
Oh god.
I think you can work something up for this guy. He's pretty normal looking so far, so I don't think it'll be too hard.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna give him like low tired.
Yeah.
He looks like he got baggy eyes. I don't know.
Yeah, although that might be. There are a lot of troll head cannons that they just all have bags because they stay up all the time. But I think a tired voice would work even then because they stay up all the time.
That reminds me of like the 2011 drama about coloring trolls' noses their blood color.
Oh, you like for that blush art style? Or people
Yeah,
always
yeah.
have love with blush?
There was a lot of controversy over that. It was really petty.
That's so weird.
It was wild, dude.
That's the Homestuck version of people getting angry at those people who would always draw girls with those really red noses.
Yeah.
Like, you know that art style? That's
Yeah.
that's so petty.
It's just people getting really mad at someone's art style.
Yeah. That's dumb.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, yourself, asshole. Okay. Alright. I kind of want to
Do we
see how
want to
you
be
react
rude?
to that. Yeah, let's be rude. I mean, the route just started.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well see what happens if we're rude.
Hey yourself, asshole. Oh, damn. Some of your newfound self-confidence just bubbled out of you like spit up from an infant. This
Gross.
is gonna go bad fast. But instead of immediately murdering you, he looks you up and down, checking you out in all your ragged glory. He smiles, slow and lazy. It does things to your guts. Friendship things.
Yeah, friendship things.
Yeah, just friendship things.
Yeah. Also, it looks like the lazy voice that you were using is right, Craig.
His smile stretches wider, going slightly lopsided from his piercing. He looks like he likes what he sees, even if what he sees is you being a rude bitch.
Fair. I did just get my boys to drag you off the street. I get how that equals a little not chill. Sorry about all that. I'm Malik.
Malik doesn't look too sorry, but you're distracted by one of his boys who is looking at you through a familiar pair of eyes hidden behind a fall of dark bangs.
Hey!
We didn't kill you with our ass! I'm glad that's not canon.
Yeah, dude, please do him. I don't want
Yeah,
to
I'll
try and
take-
do different ones.
Yeah, I'll take over him. Hey, I was wondering if you remembered me.
Remember, you doubt you'll ever forget, even with extensive therapy.
Aw.
I love how different like the art styles are.
Yeah.
Like, I took a sip of my Dr. Pepper. Pepper. Yeah. Sorry about the cloak and laser bullshit. Just couldn't let anyone else get their fronds on you first. You know.
Wow, he was looking for you? Like, specifically?
For sure, dude. I've been following you.
Oh.
Really? I feel like you would have noticed someone like him. He doesn't exactly blend in. Malik opens up his Palm Husk with the Chitter app open. You recognize your own profile. Your follower count has gone up significantly since the last time you checked.
Oh.
Right.
Alright, equals is just is. You can just say is.
Yeah. I was like thinking that too. So everyone is going on about this new Chitter account. An alien invasion of one. Figure it's a publicity stunt or imperial propaganda.
I started choking on my tea while you were talking.
Uninteresting. Not worth my time. And then I started thinking, what if it's not? If this genuinely is an invasion, how the hell have they survived this long? The drone should have obliterated The drone should have obliterated a call bait son of a bitch like you right away.
That's literally what I said.
They should have taken your hornless head off years ago. If they haven't, they haven't. Why? Is what I keep asking myself. Then I figured out how you must be doing it.
Without meaning to, you lean toward him. Have you finally found someone who understands and appreciates just how terrific you are at friendship maneuvers? Who really gets your area of study?
Hey, do you think he also? Sorry, I wasn't expecting that line, and I was about to ask. Do you think he also uses the equal signs for was as well?
Maybe, probably.
Yeah. You're a robot.
Oh, god damn it. Not even close. Like, he's so obviously and avidly interested in you that, well, you tell a tiny little fib. Yeah, man, I'm a robot.
Yeah, dude.
Eat boot.
Hell yeah.
Hey, this is kind of crazy. I didn't know you were a robot. Wild. I guess it makes sense, though. You did have a sixth sense for meat and where to find it.
Malif looks
meat.
intrigued.
A meat tracker. That is interesting.
Sure. You hope he doesn't try to test that functionality. You doubt you have another meat miracle in you. But all he does is keep giving you piercing looks in between texting furiously. Then he snaps a photo of you. Oh no, he's not gonna post that on Chitter, #robot. Can't be a hashtag, everyone will know you're lying and blow up your cover, not to mention your mentions.
Man, the meat miracle thing reminded me, apparently my family's having this, like, thing, like, it's for my, like, in remembrance of my grandpa, something to do with, like, jerky, I believe. Like, you're gonna be trying to make it, like, jerky. And my mom told us it's gonna be called the first annual jerk off. And I was like, you can't call it that.
No.
And she was like, oh, we are calling it
cannot.
that.
You simply cannot call it that, ma'am.
Honestly, I respect that. I wonder if... Yeah.
Let's just hope it's not big enough to make it to papers.
Oh, no. Who the fuck cares? No one here cares. It's only because my mom was like, oh yeah, I had to go to the store, get some London Bro for the jerk off. And I was like, what the fuck did you just say?
What did you just say out loud?
With your own mouth?
I'm sorry, I must have misheard you. There's no way you could have said that right here in front of me. Yeah, so that was weird. This Dr. Pepper tastes off.
Maybe it's like that one viral tweet and there's like a dead rat in it.
I'm sorry?
Was that a Mountain Dew? I don't know. There was some scam where someone was like, I found a whole dead rat in my can of soda. Pepsi, give me $1 million. Then they didn't because it was bullshit. The end.
They didn't because I was lying.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright, sure. Mm.
I don't know if that's true, actually. Was that like a fever dream? Hold on. Rat in soda can.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh.
Okay, it was a Coca-Cola. I don't know. It was still a scam. Whatever.
It was safe regardless.
Moving on.
Don't worry about that.
Oh, whoops.
Social media gives me hives. I have a Gorgle alert. Got a Gorgle. Alert set for certain combinations of words.
After
No, we're
Zero's-
outside now.
Huh?
We're outside now.
Yeah. After Zebra's place, you're kind of expecting another lavish palace, but when you get out of the car, you see that Malik isn't Indigo, he's Cerulean, like Elward and Remele and that one girl who kept boys in cages.
Oh yeah, I forgot about her.
Yeah, you know the one. Also, you're starting to think people's hives have more to do with taste than caste. Amicia had a homely little art studio, and Tagora had all those vases and shit. Before he leads you inside the apartment building, Malik turns to Diamond and the other lowblood, and starts messing around on his palm husk again.
Nice job, guys. I'm rerouting a Scythian drone shipment as we speak. Treyaf, I'm sending you those DVDs you wanted. They'll be at your hive when you arrive.
The bronze blood ruffian bows to Malik. He looks a little uncomfortable and pats him awkwardly on the arm.
And Diamond, I'll send your shit to
The meat locker. He probably lives there
that
now.
shrub you live in.
Thanks, man.
You know, my offer still stands. I've got a couple extra coops if you get sick of living rough.
Diamond shrugs.
Thanks, but I can't be tied down. Nice to see you again.
Please hold, I am getting a cell phone call.
You. Make sure you meet yourself on the stream.
Guys, it was an urgent message for the vehicle owner. Of
The vehicle owner?
that I have. Yeah.
The owner of your vehicle?
Yeah, they probably wanted to call me about the extended warranty on my fucking bicycle. Yeah, alright, y'all.
Yeah, and yeah, I said that.
Wow! Messy!
Oh.
Oh boy. Clean your house. Do your
Come on,
fucking
man.
dishes, man.
Ah,
At
dude,
least do your
you also have
dishes.
like bowls and shit on the floor. Ugh.
For shame.
Yeah, man, at least if you don't want to clean up the rest, that's fine, but do your dishes. Is that a sex weapon? That's a suspicious shape.
Wait, what?
It's the big thing in the very back on the floor.
The
Clean your
purple?
house.
Pink thing?
I see it as pink, yeah.
Yeah.
On the floor in the very back is a suspicious shape, but regardless, at least do your dishes if you're not gonna clean anything else.
You and Malik ride the elevator all the way to the top of the Hive stem, and he leads you into a surprisingly tasteful loft apartment. Yeah, dude, I bet your dick is real huge with your loud-ass car. That's so cool. I'm so impressed.
Oh, do you know what those cereal parodies are on top of his gross fridge?
No.
I can't read them. Dang.
I wonder. I know that we have, like, direct translations for this shit.
Yeah,
Bring up the
do I really
Friendsim
feel
wiki.
like looking? I really feel like looking at the Trollian alphabet. I am Googling it.
It just means look if there's already a translation, because there probably is.
Yeah, I'll search up translation for Malik cereal boxes homestuck.
Yeah.
Put on Google.
Yeah, so you can see. I can't think of any good jokes with cereal. I don't eat cereal.
I like cereal.
I got it. It's Weetabix, Troll Chex, Fury Pops, Fiddle Faddle, and Grub Crunch.
I love troll check.
Troll
Yeah, that one's just checks for troll.
Yeah.
Do you think they also had checks Doom?
I
Yes,
wonder.
I think they did.
Did you guys know they remastered that game?
I did not.
No.
Yeah, I don't know why. But they did. So now you can play fucking Jack's Doom in HD. You know, that's such a big dream of every little kid. Come on, that shit's upstairs.
Isn't the whole apartment his shit?
God, I just keep looking at his dirty dishes. Like, dude, just like have a small amount in dishes and just like clean those like daily.
Yeah.
Don't
Let that shit pile up.
Is Malik depressed? Is that the story we're going to go down?
Yeah, technically. Let's go upstairs though.
Really sounded like you were replying to me asking if he was depressed by saying, yeah, technically.
Technically depressed.
He brings you up to a higher level. Aw, skateboard, hell yeah.
Skateboards.
Higher level that has a Recupercoon shoved against one wall and a couch shoved against another, but they are both afterthoughts to just an ungodly amount of computer shit. Right when you got here, you probably wouldn't have been able to tell that's what it was, but now you're used to Alternia's weird bug tech. Squishy and organic and almost certainly alive, at least in the way that plants are alive, although a couple wires in there are almost definitely slithering. Malik sits down in front of one of his screens and wakes it with a single swipe of his claws. He gestures you lazily into one of several office chairs. It squeaks as you sit down and sinks a little under your weight.
He's bouncing.
He proceeds to ignore you as he slides a little pair of thin-framed glasses onto his nose, typing a list of commands into a text box. Then he pushes himself to another screen with an alert flashing in one corner. You know what this is all adding up to. He's an IT guy.
No, I prefer to be called. Oh. Shit.
Huh?
I have this joke where someone calls me a hacker and I say, I've heard the term information specialist. But now that's ruined.
We fucked up his joke. Bad end. Oh shit. Hacker was totally your next guess. You can do it again.
I can't believe we screwed up his bit. Oh no!
This is how you destroy a friendship from the start.
Nah, moment's gone.
Heartbreaking.
No worries.
So he's a hacker. That's pretty cool and subversive. You wonder if he's part of Tisius's secret anti-government movement. You almost ask, then stop yourself at the last second. Whatever Tisius's anarchist leanings are, you aren't going to blab them to this rando cerulean.
We ain't a snitch.
Yeah. As much as you love to meet new friends, you really aren't about to throw one under the scuttle buggy for no reason.
Yeah, not a lot of blues get down on this sort of thing. Gold bloods are better with tech. They got that living battery noise. You know how it goes.
All the gold bloods you've met have been, well, Astasia did have the scouter thing, and Kuprum hacked a phone or something? Whatever, it was a while ago. Zebedee mostly just liked fanfic.
Interesting. You'd think they would have programmed you with cultural stereotypes.
Huh? Oh, right. You're a robot. You wonder how a robot is supposed to act. You should sit up straighter and think about circuit boards.
You know, a good way to get out of bullshit is say you're an organic android and then just leave it alone at that point.
Yeah.
Malik messes around some more on his computer and frowns. Then he frowns some more. Then he reaches down and picks up one of the thick purple wires from the mess on the ground. He pauses. Apparently, he isn't sure where to stick it. He glances down and you cross your legs before he can pull your dress up and start searching for external ports because nope, not happening, dude. No sounding today. I'm not sorry.
God, it's a shame we don't have Bluetooth.
Yeah.
You don't have any network connections, so I've got to use an Ethernet. Don't be lame.
You aren't trying to be lame. You just don't want things in orifices. Eventually, you compromise and let him stick it under your armpit like you're a baby having your temperature taken. You watch him tap away at his screen, marveling at the ludicrous choices you've made in your life that have led you to a troll sticking a wire under your armpit because he can't find your Wi-Fi signal. You sit there as his brow furrows further and his frown gets more pronounced. His annoyance bounces him out of his laid-back, cool guy attitude. A blinking purple light flashes on his piercings.
Fuck. Maybe my tech isn't compatible.
One of the wires is coming towards you, and for a second, you think you finally found a piece of technology that is actually alive. But then you see a little flicker of movement at the end and realize that it's a white snake with beady, intelligent eyes. Ah, a Lucis.
Don't be scared. He won't hurt you. He's just checking everything out.
Of course not. Why would you be afraid of a giant snake winding up your legs? Everybody is really about your legs. You need to get a pair of pants. Is the snake checking you for artificial parts? Are snakes particularly sensitive to technology? Is it because they're long?
Yeah, that's the reason.
Yeah.
Weird. This is a radical situation. I have no idea what to make of you, dude.
Ugh. You feel like such a dickhead. Can you really continue to live this lie?
Ah, man, this is hard. I feel like if we tell the truth, he's definitely gonna kick us out. But if we tell him that we're a special kind of robot, he will dissect us.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like he's obviously interested in technology, and his whole deal is just like, man, no one could have survived. He has to be a robot. I think it would, like, if I was in the situation, it would be more interesting that, no, just a normal thing, like other alien thing, just survived for like, what, weeks?
We
Months
are
at this point, probably?
real lucky.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just I can't tell if his priorities are the same, you know?
Yeah, obviously. I don't know.
But I mean, maybe we can try the I'm not a robot option. At least if he kicks us out, it'll be a fast end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's just tell the truth, I guess.
Can't wait for this to go horribly for us.
Yeah.
You brace yourself. In your experience, dealing with the fallout of your deceptions is never pleasant. You expect him to throw you out, or at least get a snake to the face. Instead, Malik just sags back into his desk chair, which settles with a depressed little squeal.
He just really wanted me to robot.
Yeah.
Aww.
He takes his glasses off and drops them onto his desk, palming at his eyes.
I'm upset we didn't get to see his
Santa
glasses.
wasn't real. Yeah, I wish we got to see his. I'm gonna draw him with his glasses later. I like his design. I'm gonna draw him.
Hell
But
yeah.
also he looks like we just told him Santa's not real.
Yeah, he does. Sorry, buddy.
I'm sorry, Malik. Santa's not real. But who gave me my presents?
Wait, Sans isn't real?
Shut up.
It strikes you how exhausted he looks. You thought the dark smudges were eyeliner, but they might be eyeliner in despair.
Wait, My Chemical Romance?
Whoops. You wonder if now is the time to start apologizing. You're getting really good at apologies.
It's Jill. I was the one who grabbed you off the street.
With a striking sense of responsibility for a troll.
You were probably
Wait, what
scared
are
of. Yeah, you say?
I said he has a striking sense of responsibility for a troll. They don't usually have those.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he actually seems like a pretty chill dude.
Very chill for a cerulean.
Yeah, he's just nice so far.
Yeah, considering this line, he just seems like I'd hang out with this dude.
Hell yeah.
You know, unless
Yeah, man.
we see some horrible things shortly, but I don't think we will. He seems pretty chill, just a bit messy.
So far, we have a pretty good amount of troll candidates for like a good friend group.
Yeah. You were probably scared of what I'd do to you if you weren't what I hoped you were.
Well, more like you were worried about the friend opportunity that would swirl down the drain, but yeah, okay. You were also a little scared. You still are.
I wonder what kind of snake like his Lucius is.
I'm imagining a corn snake.
Yeah.
Those are the little stupid looking guys, right?
Yeah. It's a total body-encompassing ambient fear that is always buzzing in the background of everything you do on Alternia, so subliminal that sometimes you wonder if it's the total opposite, the complete absence of fear.
That is deep, man. In retrospect, it is pretty fucking stupid to assume a robot is going to solve my problems.
Very true. In your limited experience, mo robots, mo problems.
Yeah, it was just something new, you know? Something I haven't tried yet.
What is it exactly that he's trying so hard to do? He seems to be pretty well off, what with hacking, drones, and shit like that. Malik laughs.
Yeah, hacking drones. That was all bullshit.
His Lucis curls around his ankle affectionately. He gives him a little nudge. His palm husk rings and he pulls it out of his pocket and just looks at it for a couple seconds.
I can't deal with this right now. Come on.
He heads down to the lower floor, waiting at the bottom of the steps to see if you're following. You are, albeit nervously.
I just noticed he also has like a fucking drawer just out. Like on the floor.
He was reorganizing his garbage.
Yeah. It's all junk drawers here. You're having a hard time reading, Malik. Maybe it's all the piercings. It gets worse when he calls the elevator and then stands back.
After you.
You expect swinging blades to come at you, but they don't. You expect Malik to attack, but he doesn't. Just slumps moodily back against the elevator wall and closes his eyes. His palm husk rings again, and his jaw tenses. The elevator goes past the lobby, then it goes past the basement, and the sub-basement. Fuck, what's the sub of a sub-basement?
Dude, what?
The sub-sub-basement is just a square, dungeon-like space, damp trickling down the walls. Your stomach crumples and your heart bounces up into your throat. Oh no, is this Malik's cerulean murder dungeon? A phantom pain presses against your ribs and arm. But Malik just leads you through a gap in the wall that you initially took for a shadow. It opens into a tunnel with rough stone walls and dirt-covered floor.
I'm glad that we're so traumatized we're getting phantom pains from our experiences with some of our quote-unquote friends.
Yeah.
It's clearly man-made, or troll-made. The air grows damper and the sound of rushing water gets closer and closer.
Ooh. Sewers.
You emerge from the tunnel and find yourself on the bank of a wide underground river. Malik sits down on the edge of the overlook.
Hey, what's that in the background? Oh, that guy.
No wonder.
Red. Who are you, friend?
Who's this little guy? Look at his stupid eyes.
Dude.
I like that one.
Looks like a
But-
cookie monster with a really long arm.
Yeah.
God, there's so many friends to make in the sewer. Sit down. Sorry. This is not as comfortable as the loft.
That one too. In the back.
Yeah.
It might be
Yeah,
dead,
yeah,
but
that
that doesn't mean we can't be friends.
Yeah.
Oh man, Malik brought you to a special place.
I don't know if I-
It's a loud car. Your dick is huge, dude. Fucking enormous.
I didn't hear that one that time.
I assume Discord is being nice to us. I assume the stream probably heard all of that.
Oh yeah, I got noise cancellation on Discord. I can see the mic volume going up as these fucking dudes go by.
Yeah. You know, actually, you're not using Streamlabs anymore, right? You're just using normal OBS?
Yeah.
I don't know about like normal OBS, but I'm pretty sure there is a pretty good like option in the in the mixers that was like really cuts down on background noise. I'll after the stream I'll check it out and see if we can like get that.
I
It's like
just
really
found
good.
a noise suppression filter. Let's see how that goes.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know if I call it special, but it is a place I come a lot.
You sit down next to him. You get how this could be pretty zen, just watching the dark water flow by. The walls glow with an eerie bioluminescence, digging craters underneath Malik's tired eyes.
You know, I always wanted to have like a spot like this.
Yeah,
Doesn't have to be
Yeah,
a
me
sewer,
too.
but
little
I
sewer
want-
spot.
yeah.
Yeah. Just any quiet spot outside of my house.
I always wanted like a hideout or some shit.
Yeah.
But with me not being the most social with like some people, and not really having too many of those places actually go in my towns, never really happened.
I used to just sit in the woods on a nice log. I haven't been there in a while. It was nice.
I just climbed a big tree.
Also,
He pulls his phone out and shows you the screen.
no husk signal. This is the only place I can really unplug. Kind of relaxing, you know?
Oh yeah, you imagine the demands of being an information specialist could really put a dent in your chill.
Yeah.
You sit there with a rock digging into your ass and allow yourself to appreciate just how deep this gesture of trust really is. Even after you lied to him, he still wants to tell you his life story. Fuck, you love life stories. You ask him exactly what he wants with your not existent robot laurels. He said something about reprogramming drones, didn't he? Could he be part of the resistance?
What? Oh, you mean all that low blood right stuff? Nah. I mean, what even the point? That's a great way to get cold.
But he helped Diamond and that other little guy.
Well, you're a little bit of a defeatist, huh, friend?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, they're cool. And I was paying them for their services rendered. Roughing you up.
He nudges you with his elbow.
So far, all I've been able to do is reroute delivery drones. Just some weak sauce shit like that. Wait. I think they wrote like all his dialogue with the ises placed in, and then
Yeah. I see what you mean.
yeah,
Control F replace.
yeah, and apparently they somehow missed one.
Yeah, they missed it.
That is a pretty pathetic way to fuck up the system.
You aren't sure you get what he's about. Why care about fucking up the system if you don't want revolution?
Sometimes you just like to fuck things up.
Sometimes you like anarchy.
Some people just want to watch the world burn. Wasn't that how it went?
I guess I wouldn't mind revolution. Alternia is alright. Well, for me it is alright. Not for everybody. I'm not so fucking myopic to think I don't have it better than the lot trolls. I'm not one of those bulge biters who wank off at the sanctity of the blood and how low bloods deserve what they get. They don't. It blows. I don't blame them for feeling bad or whatever. I just got to worry about myself. That's all I got energy for.
Well, he does seem to be doing pretty okay. Like, he has that sweet pad.
Right, yeah. For half a sweep, maybe. Then it's all gone. Everything I worked for. And I'm up in motherfucking space.
Right.
Yeah, I thought he looked a little older.
Yeah. The space war. Sounds like a huge drag.
Yeah, dude.
He tosses a rock into the dark water below.
But that is the plan, right?
Sick.
Nice.
Yeah. I love the range of emotions whenever something like that happens. If I own the drones, I own the whole system. I own the heiress. They'd all be playing my games, with my rules.
His eyes glint in the semi-darkness, and so does the little hint of fang when he smiles. His piercings light up like tiny points of fire. You tell him that sure sounds like revolution talk to you, and also possibly villain talk. He grins like you're flattering him.
Right. But I'm sweeps away from that, and other hackers won't. I mean, I work alone. I'm not a fucking psionic. I can't use mind honey. It won't kill me in the way that Rusty. It would have Wusty. Whoa. Wusty, woo. But I definitely get the runs. That's the fucking downside.
Yeah, that's the problem there.
Well, you can't really run a revolution or, I guess, a violent coup if you're constantly heading to the toilet.
Yeah.
And I don't have sweeps. I have months, maybe pedigrees.
You ask him if he thinks things are gonna be really bad for him up there in space.
Like I said, not a psionic, so no one's gonna turn me into a battery. They'll make me a fucking soldier or a spy.
What about his hacker skills?
Oh yeah, check out all my illegal activities. Please give me a good assignment. Hell no.
Yeah, you couldn't really put that on his resume.
That reminds me. So the FBI hires like hackers, because you know, government agency.
Yeah,
And-
usually like white hat hackers is what they're called, right?
Yeah.
And they often have trouble because one of their requirements is don't smoke weed.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, well maybe they should loosen up a little and accept help when it's given. God.
Yeah. If you like, I think if the majority of them are like smoking, I think you should just fucking chill out, fuckers.
Yeah. I'm gonna fix this piece that I did send the sketch that I was doing of him with his glasses.
Ah, fuck.
Love that.
I want to see. Nice.
That's very cute.
I like his design.
Yeah.
Yeah, he seems like a dude I would want to hang out with.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he's a little bit of a defeatist, but I think we can push that toward toward what I'd like.
in a world like this, it's hard not to be.
Yeah, it's hard to
Yeah.
not be like at least pessimistic. But he has good skills and he seems smart and I think he's cool.
I would love to hang out with this dude, chill at his house, help him clean up. And by help him, I mean clean up while he sits on his computer being sad.
Yeah.
Being sad and hacking.
Yeah.
Getting
Sacking.
Sacking. Yeah, I wouldn't mind being with this dude, like being friends with this dude. He seems nice.
Yeah.
He didn't immediately throw us out or try to kill us for not being a robot, and that's pretty good.
Wow, what low standards we have. If I was a high blood, I could get away with it probably. Or they might think of it cute if I was a low blood. But mid-cast, it's like, no way. Fuck, there's gotta be something.
He pulls out his palm husk and starts frantically tapping away. Wait, you thought he didn't have any signal down here?
Yeah, I got a Wi-Fi hotspot. What am I, some fucking Luddite?
He gestures to one of his earrings. You aren't sure if he means his jewelry is the Wi-Fi hotspot, or if that's a troll gesture for, you are an idiot. Hey buddy, you said you were gonna unplug. That's important to your mental health, isn't it? Getting off the internet once in a while? You can't really speak for yourself, since you've only very recently become an internet celeb. Malik waves you away. You make a grab for his palm husk. You aren't honestly sure why. Maybe you're trying to be flirty or playful or some shit, because everybody knows there's nothing more flirty and playful than stealing people's stuff. Bitches love that.
Bitches love theft.
Yeah.
I'm bitches.
You manage to snatch it away, but your floppy fingers fumble and you lose your grip. Malik's phone sails over the edge of the bank and into the dark waters below. That splash is the sound of your doom. Malik stares at the water, then he stares at you. His mouth moves soundlessly.
You threw my tech into the water.
Malik puts his hand on your shoulder. Somehow, against all impossible odds, he's still gonna be chill. Wow. What a guy.
He pushes us in.
Hit the water before you know what's happening. It isn't freezing, but it sure as hell isn't balmy either. The current grabs you and tugs you under. Your knees and elbows scrape rocks and your dress tangles around your legs and makes it hard to kick back toward the surface. The water is so dark you don't even know where the surface is. Just when you're making peace with the fact that your grave is going to be a watery one, something grabs you from behind and hauls you upward. You gasp down air, choking in more water than anything else. Two strong hands push you up onto the bank, then begin smacking you on the back. You don't think it'll help you cough up any water, but you do think it's gonna bruise.
Oh. No, I think it was fair. I don't think you should apologize. Honestly.
Yeah. Wait, can you take away the thing? I want to see.
Yeah,
Okay.
grub stars. Cool.
Grub
I like the
scars
stars.
and
They're right.
piercings where his nipples would be.
Yeah.
Alright, I was just wondering what those, like, if I saw the blue spots correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
A lot of
where
people
the
have a
baby
headband.
legs come off.
Yeah. I'm glad this artist is right.
Yeah.
Oh, his piercings were not adjusted for his portrait here, though. Now,
What do you mean?
he has 2 above and 2 below. They didn't move the his piercing set up for his eyebrow.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
so
I
they're
see
just
what
kinda on
you
there.
mean now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad, dude. That was a reflex.
Oh, you were valid.
You threw my shit in the water, so I threw yours. Are you okay?
You hack up one more gasp of water and give Malik a thumbs up. He's as wet as you are, hair slicked back off his forehead. It makes his eyes look huge and impossibly blue. He jumped in to save your clumsy ass.
I really love to think how this happened. He was like staring depressedly at the water, places the hand on the shoulder, and then pushes it. Just sits there for a second, and then just like, oh shit.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Maybe not. His shirt is gone, and hey, now you know the location of 2 more of his piercings. You apologize for grabbing his phone. In retrospect, you should not have tried to be cute at the edge of a river.
Yeah, you don't have to try.
Alright, I see why people like him so much.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Malik flushes. Aww. That's a little game I did.
This
Not
is the
gonna lie
last
to
thing
you.
we're doing. I'm not doing any more after this. This was good. We're done.
This is it. Malik only.
Malik only.
This is a
No.
Malik only stream.
This is the end of the series.
Onward.
This is where we leave off.
Yeah, this is the end. We've gotten our reward. Root over. We're finished.
Homestuck Mondays are now exclusively for simping over Malik.
Yeah,
It's just gonna be an art
picture of
showcase.
Malik.
Yeah.
Yeah, we post pictures of Malik and stare at them for an hour.
Malik flushes.
Can you read that in your Chuck Tingle read aloud voice?
I did.
Right now, you look like a drowned squeak beast. Sorry I fucked up your rumpus robe. I'll lend you something.
Cool. You're kind of over this dress anyway.
Yay, more clothes to steal.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not stealing, he said he'll give it to us.
Hey,
Malik twists his claws together.
you aren't gonna tell people what I said earlier. I'm not afraid to go off planet. I just, you know.
This time you do know. You tell him his secret is safe with him, and if you find any actual robots in your travel, you will send them his way.
Thanks. Here.
He helps you to your feet. Damn, it's cold down here.
I'll get you something when we head backstairs, as long as you don't mind wearing my sign.
You can't think of anything you'd like more, honestly.
I forgot what his one
That
looked
was-
like.
It was a jagged arrow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Friendship.
friendship. Friendship, yeah.
That was cute.
Yeah, it's just stuff, yeah.
This was just a fun one.
Yeah, I just like him.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, that's the end.
That's it.
Wait,
The
and
bo-
Pester Quest. Oh, the Pester Quest character is where I thought so.
Huh?
What?
Leo, the Pester Quest character is wearing his hoodie,
He
Malik.
sure is.
Alright,
Here's a secret.
love that.
Here's a secret. It all ties together.
Good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I love that for us.
But now we do
So I
have
guess-
to meet Yandere.
Wait a minute. I just saw the next one. Was that like one on the right doing the fucking like cat being threatened by knives face?
Hold on, let me.
That is
Yeah,
what,
there's
yeah.
two. Oh, I might push us to do 2 because I actually love her. She's such a goblin.
Alright. I like that. I like how awful she looks.
we'll see how we feel after Linera.
Mm.
Linera Scalby.
This is gonna be so unwholesome after Malik's route. I'm so sorry, honey.
Nah, she's perfectly normal and fine. She only has one knife.
Mm.
You've had such good luck making friends lately that you feel almost popular, but at the same time, you feel a strange sense of loneliness that new friendship doesn't seem to penetrate.
You know, Leo, I think you're lying to us. That knife meter clearly had 5 when we selected.
I don't know what you're talking about. I only counted one, and you know I'm really good at counting. Yeah.
Uh,
Maybe being the only one of your species light years away from home is starting to catch up with you. Or maybe you're starting to understand why popular kids in movies sometimes seem so sad. A number of trolls now like you, but do any of them truly know you? What
maybe you
you
should hang
wouldn't.
out with them more than one session.
Yeah.
Yeah. What you wouldn't give to hang out with someone you have real history with. Someone with whom you don't have to do the introductory dance of, yes, I'm clearly an alien. No, I don't know what's going on. Someone with whom you could reminisce about old times since you've hung out. Someone you've hung out with more than once. Right now, you're on the outskirts of town, and the rocky outcrops surrounding you are familiar. You're pretty sure that the entrance to the breeding caverns is around here somewhere. Your heart beats a little bit faster. Bronya lives close to here, and talk about history. You two know each other deeply from hanging out once and then seeing her again in her ex-Matesprit's hive. Plus, you have a phone now. You have the power to text first. You get out the phone Connell gave you. Look at you go, reading an alien language and operating alien technology just fine. Does it make sense that you've learned how to read a new alphabet in weeks without anyone teaching you?
Kinda does, actually.
Not really, but maybe your struggles with Spanish class in high school were just a fluke and you've secretly been a linguistic genius this whole time.
It's just like a straight uh, just like replacement for English, right?
Yeah,
It just
it's.
match.
And backwards. It's also backwards.
Mhm.
All right.
All the words are written backwards. But
Well, that's
I feel like
be easy.
we've been here a few weeks and we've had literally no other option. So I think it makes sense that we learned a bit faster.
Yeah. Bronya texts you back immediately, giving you directions for how to meet her in the caves. You head down, but before the Jadeblood Hive is in sight, a troll emerges from the shadows. At first, you think it's Bronya, but you freeze mid-wave when this new troll steps into the light. Bronya doesn't wear glasses, and she has never glared at you like that.
It's you. I remember you. You were down here a few weeks ago. Oh, 1 second.
Huggy.
Bothering Bronya and distracting her when we almost had a Lucis stampede.
Ouch. Is that really how Bronya has described your adventures together? Maybe it's silly for something that small to hurt your feelings when another recent friend nearly got you killed in Clown Church, but you like to think you and Bronya formed a real connection. She never made you feel like you were bothering her.
Oh my god, she's calling.
Leo, guess how many fingers I'm holding up now?
It's 12.
Ah, fuck!
I knew it!
What a dumb fucking bit!
Yeah. It seems like the volume, sound, noise, whatever the fuck, works, because one of those assholes with the huge dicks just drove by again. And the mic didn't do the thing.
Nice.
I'm back.
Here they go again. Yeah, man. Yeah. Huge dick. No muffler. So proud.
I like her nails.
Yeah.
You like nails.
Yeah. What was the line before this?
We were talking about, we felt like we made a real connection with Bronya, not like we were bothering her.
A real connection? Is that why you think you can just come down here and text her?
Holy shit, is Lynera reading Bronia's messages? Does Bronia know she's been doing that?
That's none of your business. Bronia and I are best friends. I'm just looking out for her. She has a lot of Jade Blood responsibilities. And doesn't need anyone shifty coming to disrupt her.
You have to wonder if Bronia would agree with this statement made on her behalf, and you sure would like to see her in person and confirm for yourself.
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Yeah,
Yeah, we just said.
Why don't you tell me what is the nature of your relationship? Why should I allow you to hang out with her?
3 knives.
As your text message so boldly suggested.
Bluffing has saved your ass in some bleak situations before, but you could also go on the offensive here. You're concerned about Bronia's privacy now, and as her friend, maybe you shouldn't just look the other way.
Did you say before this choice?
Here, let me save.
I have a feeling she's not gonna make this easy.
This might be a difficult friend.
Yeah.
One of the ones we think of fondly in retrospect, but maybe don't visit again.
Yeah.
Man, we have too many of those.
Yeah, that's like 80% of our friendship so far. Alright. Man, both of these sound bad.
I mean,
Let's
do
make
you want to
wild
call her out?
I feel like if we call her out directly, she's gonna stab us. So, let's make wild claims for now and see if that'll buy us some time.
Yeah, we're super tight with Bronia, dude. You and
Yeah, man.
Bronia go way back. If Lynera is unfamiliar with your history, it might be because your friendship with Bronia predates hers. And actually, part of why you texted her today was because your close friendship has recently been getting a little red, you could say. Bronia needed someone to step in and fill the hole in her blood pusher left by Elward after all. This is a good idea. Considering the changing nature of your relationship, Bronia has been even more protective of you than usual lately.
Alright.
Lynera doesn't seem impressed by your astute cultural knowledge, nor does she look intimidated. Her glasses reflect opaque in the murky cavern light as she takes a step closer. Her claws, you've just noticed, are very sharp.
Bronia is very protective of those she pities. You got that much right. If you're telling the truth. And I don't know that you are. Maybe she would want to protect you if she knew that you were here.
Oh, fuck. You fucked up. If Lynera intercepted Bronia's phone, then Bronia has no idea you reached out, and you can be disposed of with none the wiser.
Right. Oh no. Look what you made me do!
You had no idea someone in a skirt that long could move so fast.
Oof. Alright, I figured.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs!
I'm surprised they didn't actually just show her stabbing us. Alright, what right does she have?
Don't be a weirdo, Lynera.
Yeah, man.
You puff up with all the self-righteousness you can muster. The nature of your relationship with Bronia is between you and Bronia, and you're not doing anything suspicious by wanting to see your friend. In fact, it seems a lot more suspicious that Lynera is trying to intercept anyone who messages Bronia. What possible reason could she have to justify that?
Well, I never. As I said before, I am Bronia's best friend. I take our relationship, I mean my responsibilities as a friend, very seriously.
You press the issue, narrowing your eyes and crossing your arms over your chest. Her responsibilities as a friend, huh? Sounds kind of fishy.
she? Are you serious right now?
Yes.
Are you really coming down here making fish puns like some kind of sea dweller? That is so suspicious! Who knows what Bronya decided to show you when you tricked her into trusting you? Not that we have anything to hide, but who knows? If you are at all associated with sea dwellers, then we have a pretty big problem on our hands, don't we?
You've heard of sea dwellers by now, but none of your friends have talked about them much. Mostly you've gathered that they dwell in the sea. You don't know why it would be extra bad for you to be one of them, but it's clear you need to backpedal. Before you can try to disown your choice of fish-related phrasing, Lynera advances on you.
Obviously, I can't let you talk to Bronya now. You are way too suspicious. I think you and I should have a private conversation instead.
At least your life is uneventful when you're unconscious. This is fine.
Wow.
Yeah, alright.
That's a lot of pictures of Bronya you got on your wall, honey.
Yes. Yeah, handcuffs, huh?
Ooh.
Oh, that mallet. Or not mallet, I forget what. Club.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I think handcuffs is the wrong word. I think shackles is more appropriate.
Yeah.
An Iron Maiden, too. Okay.
When you come to, you're sitting on a chair with your wrists tied. As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you realize that you're in a smaller cave that the big open caverns that led to the Jade Blood Hive. Okay. Light switches on, and you can see that the cave walls are lined with bookshelves, and there's a desk in the corner. There are books and notebooks and bulletin boards with what looks like outlines and study guides pinned to them. And in front of you is Lynera, holding a knife.
Oh good, you're awake. This is my study cave.
Homely.
In the Jade Blood Hive, it's harder to concentrate because people break the rules and I get irritated, so I come here to do homework.
God, you love playing crazy characters, don't you?
Yes. That's all, just homework.
When you take a second look at the bulletin boards, you see that a lot of what Lynera has pinned up are pictures of Bronya.
Yeah, you like to study her.
There are a few pictures of Lynera and Bronya together, but it's mostly just Bronya by herself, and even a couple blurry photos of Bronya and Elward.
What are you looking at? There's nothing to see here.
She brandishes the knife in your face, and okay, yeah, sure, now she and her gigantic knife have your full attention, and you are not looking at her creepy Bronya shrine anymore.
I brought you here because your messages to Bronya were highly suspicious. I don't know you and I don't trust you. You could be trying to see Bronya for nefarious purposes. So I brought you here to vet you. Now we can talk about what your real intentions are.
So you're definitely going to die in this cave, held captive by an unhinged Jade Blood who is convinced of your guilt from the moment you dared to text her best friend. That kinda sucks. You tried so hard, and you got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter.
Oh, come on, stop playing the victim. If anyone is the victim here, it's me.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
The one with the knife.
Yeah. The one who's not, captive is the victim. I tried so hard to be there for Bronya as her best friend, but she doesn't even...
Lynera stops abruptly. You see her lower lip start to tremble before she turns her face away from you. The sharp tip of the knife pointed at your throat droops a bit. Its dejected swing takes it dangerously close to your navel, and you try to subtly lean backwards in your chair. Lynera interprets the noise of distress that escapes your mouth as a noise of sympathy.
It's fine, though. Really, it's fine. Our friendship is great. I wouldn't change anything about it. It's fine as long as she doesn't have any other friends. Because I'm her best friend. I should be the only one she needs.
Linnera's knife is now completely lowered, pointing at the floor. That gives you some hope. She seems to have forgotten about her sea dweller suspicions. Maybe if you can keep her talking about Bronya, the whole stabbing notion can be taken off the table and she might even let you go.
My mom's home again.
You rack your brain for all the knowledge of Alternian relationship dynamics that you've managed to compile during your time on this planet. Best friends, they have a special word for that, right? You tell Linnera that you're sure Bronya doesn't need anyone else. If she and Bronya are Moirails, then Linnera must be very special to her.
I have just been called to go to the dump with her.
Oh.
So I guess I have to leave.
Well,
I'll be back maybe in time for the next route. You can keep going without me.
okie dokie, bud.
Damn it, that means I have to be her.
Congrats, you are now the Yandere.
I don't wanna be though.
The mantle has passed to you. Don't let him down.
Oh man, oh look at that. I really have to go. Do anything else?
Oh no.
Oh man, it's... You know, it's interesting that the mace has a bunch of other blood colors. Only the Iron Maiden has green.
You're right. I don't like that.
Yeah, that is. Oh, and there's also red closer to the screen. Huh.
Oh, and that's not like... That's like mutant red.
Sorry, she said that it can wait till Thursday.
Ah, sick. I don't have to be the yandere. Oh boy. I was trying to stall for time. Hopefully I could have stalled, I don't know how long it would take for you to go to the dump. Half an hour? just derail the entire stream.
Not back in. What? I never said we were Moirails. That's not even the quadrant that I want her in.
Oh.
I mean... Never mind that. How dare you make assumptions?
Hello,
Also-
Knife Point again.
While you're gone, then, I noticed that only the Iron Maiden has green blood. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, she definitely killed another Jade Blood who was getting too close to Bronya.
Yeah. We killed a lot of other bloods.
Just for being around. You know, I just had a very disturbing thought.
Oh.
Bronya, I mean, I wouldn't imagine she has too many other, like, adult troll friends. She mostly hangs around the grubs.
Yeah.
So, that's an unsettling variance of blood.
Ah!
Yeah.
It makes it even
I'm
worse
not-
that it's a giant fucking mace.
Yeah, I'm not saying she's a baby killer, but, like, she might be a baby killer.
She might
I'm
be.
not saying she's a baby killer, but I'm not
I think
saying that.
It also looks like she has a dry erase marker next to her chalkboard. Hello,
Yeah, it
Knife.
does look like that.
Yeah. She's also been drawing Bronya's symbol. Like a lot.
Yeah.
Hello, Knife Point again. Oh shit. All you meant to say was that you thought her relationship with Bronya was probably fine. You figured they must be in a quadrant together because you're a clueless alien. You're bad.
I get why you think that. It's probably so obvious that my feelings for her. are very red.
Yeah, you fucking simp.
Ah.
Oh god, wait, no, don't ban me, Twitch. I'm sorry.
No, you're gonna get canceled!
No, it's fine. She's fictional. It's fine. It's not bullying. It's a fictional character.
You're gonna get canceled!
I've already been canceled. Linera hangs her head and her shoulders shake. Tears roll down her cheeks, dripping onto her crisp shirt collar and the knot of her jade green tie.
I know I don't have a chance. He doesn't think of me that way. I'm her loyal friend and second in command. That's all I'll ever be to her, no matter what. And I try to do a really good job at being her best friend. Because what else can I do? If I'm her best friend, then at least I'm still in her life. At least I mean something to her.
Aww. Oh, hey, Totodile's back with a name change. Page of Rage. Nice. Yeah. Maybe it's the fact that Linera's knife hasn't come close to any of your major arteries for a hot minute, or maybe it's the tears.
Man, it took me a second what he meant by your avatar, and then I remembered. Yeah, you fucking Groucho Marx looking ass.
Yeah, Michael Cera with the Groucho Marx glasses. Fucking love that shit. Either way, you feel a sympathy encroaching on the monopoly that abject terror had previously maintained in your brain's economy. You've acted as a verbal sounding board or a sympathetic ear for some of your other troll friends while they dealt with crises of various kinds. Slipping into the role of therapist for someone who's holding you hostage at knife point is a new one for you, but unfortunately it's not that much of a stretch. It seems like young trolls on Alternia have to deal with these heavy life issues by themselves, feeling so alone that they're willing to turn to an alien stranger to help them work things out. And again, maybe life is just that grim and isolating for human teenagers too, and you just never noticed before. Maybe everyone's too mired in their own shit to look up and realize that the Moo Beast fecal matter is waist high for everyone around them too. You clear your throat and speak with as much consoling gentleness as you can muster while your head still throbs from where Linera knocked you out. It seems like trying to be Bronya's best friend isn't making Linera very happy.
Of course it isn't making me happy. I can't keep her from having other friends no matter how hard I try. And she's amazing, so of course everyone wants to be her friend. Including you, apparently.
You barely even had a chance to miss that knife before it's waving around again. Yikes. Your friendship with Bronya is nothing like her friendship with Linera. You don't count as any kind of competition. Bronya is one of many friends to you, and while you cherish her and support her endeavors, you appreciate the joy and fulfillment that can come from having many different friends instead of depending on a single person to meet all of your emotional needs. It's almost like that's unhealthy.
Sounds fake. Why would I ever want any friends besides Bronya? She's my whole world! That's not a healthy relationship, honey.
Okay, but it seems like it's painful for Linera to be relying on Bronya to be her whole world when Bronya isn't doing the same in return. Has Linera ever talked to Bronya about any of this?
No.
Imagine talking about your feelings.
Yeah, bro. Never. I'm terrified to tell her how I feel. Being her best friend feels awful. But losing her would be so much worse. I can't take that risk.
But if Linera never talks to Bronya about her feelings, she'll always be unhappy because she wants more. Even if she thinks that it's unlikely that Bronya feels the same way. Maybe open communication with her friend could help Lynera process her feelings and move on. You know that Lynera has a big heart, or blood pusher, and many fine qualities, and she doesn't deserve to be stuck in this unhappy, unrequited relationship purgatory forever.
Wow. You really think I have fine qualities?
You try very hard not to think about the glint of that knife. Sure, Lynera has positive qualities. She seems loyal and well-organized and studious and caring.
I was worried she's gonna attach to us instead.
Some troll out there is going to want the same kind of closeness from her that Lynera is looking for, and she owes it to herself to take actions that could lead to happiness instead of being stuck in a sad situation forever.
I don't know. Maybe you're right, or maybe you're wrong. But I don't want to move on. Even if I know I should. I just want to be with Bronya forever.
Lynera crumples to the ground, dropping the knife and sobbing into her hands. It's hard to watch someone in this much distress and not want to help them, but on the other hand, her misery has distracted her, and this might be your only chance to try and escape.
Attempt comfort or attempt escape?
I like how it says attempt comfort.
Yeah, we'll see.
I ain't making no promises. Let's attempt comfort. I don't think it'd be very friendly of us.
Yeah.
Also, there's stairs. We're tied to a chair.
Yeah.
Very true.
She has not cut the ropes. She'd almost cut us, but not the ropes.
You remember what you did for Polypo when she was upset. Sitting in a chair with both hands tied behind you doesn't make for ideal shoosh-papping conditions, but maybe you can approximate the gesture. Lynera's huddled, crying on the floor, and you think you could maybe get close enough to lean your knee against her back or something? Hopefully that would be interpreted in the same way as the classic palm-to-cheek move. You inch your chair closer to her, but you lose your balance and wobble and then topple forward.
No.
Lynera's discarded knife is right there, sharp edge ready to plunge right into your incoming soft body, but then Lynera moves quickly and grabs your chair and saves your life.
Oh shit, that was a close one. You really could have died.
Yeah!
Oh yeah, now you care about murder?
She stares at the knife with huge round eyes, clearly shaken up by your near-death experience just now. Considering how often you nearly die these days, you feel more blasé about it, but
Yeah.
you're glad it's having an impact on her if it makes her rethink the whole kidnap and stab thing.
I'm so sorry. I don't want you to actually die. And, I saw what you were doing with that chair when you fell. You were trying for the traditional seated front hinge shitch pat because I was upset.
Aw.
Okay. That's traditional.
Yeah.
It was very kind of you to try and console me. I never really thought you were a sea dweller, you know? Don't have the ears. Maybe what I'm doing is wrong.
Ah, no knives!
Ah, yeah.
Nice.
Lynera sets her jaw with conviction and with one slash, cuts you free from your bonds. You get to your feet, stumbling a bit because your leg fell asleep. Can't believe you're getting out of this situation without any blood loss. You feel positively elated about this turn of events, but Lynera still looks sad.
You're free to go. You must think the worst of me after all this. Honestly, we're not the scariest.
Yeah,
Or the grossest.
it could
Yeah.
be worse, you know?
Mm.
Well, you're not going to lie, this wasn't the best start to a friendship you've ever had, but horrifyingly enough, it also wasn't the worst.
Mm.
You feel for Linera, and you want... excuse me. And you want to show her how a real friend-making aficionado gets out there and meets people. You think making new friends could help her feel less clingy about Bronya.
Oh, you would really do that for me? I'm not so sure about new friends.
What's my phone?
Up your butt and round the corner. But you
No,
do
I
seem to
checked.
know what you're talking about.
You don't know where to go with Linera to teach her how to make new friends. She's probably a bit too uptight to enjoy the music clubs you've been to, and you don't think that trolls studying in the book hive would take kindly to a lot of loud, friendly conversation. You decide to go to the cafe that Elward introduced you to.
Pretty
Thankfully,
chill.
they're not having an excessive bodily force poetry night, since you're not sure that would be Linera's scene. There are a number of ceruleans here, but you also spot a few indigos and teals and a cluster of defiant-looking olive bloods and with some yellows, all sitting together. The crowd is overall less pierced and undercutted than it was when you were here with Elward, and the vibe is laid back, with all the trolls just sitting around and quietly chatting. You order the drinks, already taking for granted your newly acquired skill in reading troll language. Linera's fidgeting when you sit down with her.
This may come as a shock to you, but I don't get out of the caverns very much.
Whoa, really?
Oh, couldn't have guessed. I don't have time. There's so much to learn about Jade Blood life and troll reproduction. And Bronya needs my help to maintain order.
I don't know why, but I just remembered this fanfiction that ships the Draconian dignitary with Dad Egbert, and they're both catboys.
Oh.
That just rose to the forefront of my mind, and I felt compelled to share.
Thank you. I'm very curious about it. Also,
pretty
I just
sure it
remembered
was,
that
like,
we-
G-rated.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
So we could read that shit on stream.
Also, I just remember that we are standing Bronya up because we did text her about hanging out.
But Linera stole her phone and intercepted
Oh
the
yeah,
text.
yeah, right. So she didn't even see it. Never mind. And Bronya needs my help to maintain order. It's not very often that I have to interact with trolls of other blood colors. Except when when you're killing them, apparently.
You're not sure what's making her uncomfortable. The trolls around here that are lower than her on the hemo spectrum are those that are higher. You've worked out by now the Jades are right in the middle, so maybe Linera identifies with neither the haves nor the have-nots. From what you remember, neutrality is a big concept with Jades. You assure Linera that it's natural to be a little nervous. Most people feel like they're stepping out of their comfort zone when they make a new friend. There's one thing you've learned as Alternia's resident friend-making expert, is that terror and embarrassment are par for the course, but it's worth it in the end.
I'm not nervous or embarrassed. It's just, I don't know. Everyone seems disorganized and suspicious and untrustworthy and unknown. Oh, you're afraid of me saying.
Oh. You have to bite your lip to keep from laughing. It's not even funny, it's just that Linera is hissing all her words and leaning in towards you and glaring at the rest of the room, and the overall effect is weirdly endearing. Like someone put a 1950s school uniform on a feral cat. Before you can try to reassure her, a new troll ambles up to your table. She looks friendly. That's a friendly amble. She's wearing glasses and carrying a book bag and has a teal symbol on her chest. So she might be a nerd like Linera. This could be a good new friend match.
New friend?
New friend. Hi guys! I think I've seen you around here before. You also study at the book hive? You open your mouth to invite this new friend to sit down, but before you can respond, Linera interjects.
That's not any of your business, is it? Alright. Why do you even want to know? Obviously, anyone who goes to the book hive to study goes there for peace and quiet. So why would you think you can just bother us just because you recognized us from there?
Okay, jeez. My bad, never mind. See you around, never. And just like that, a golden opportunity for friendship has gone up in a puff of smoke. What was Lynera thinking being so rude? Doesn't she want to learn how to make friends?
I changed my mind, okay? There's no way I can be friends with any of the people here. I don't know them, not like I know you.
Uh-oh. You're surprised to hear that Lynera feels so positive about you when she was ready to stab you an hour ago. She takes your hand in both of her hands, squeezing your fingers tight.
I know we didn't get off to a great start. And that's my fault, but I can make it up to you. Oh gosh.
Good.
Yeah, I was swinging around the key that I got from the escape room, and I flung it right into my garbage. I'll start for in a second. We're friends now, and we'll be friends forever. And I will call anyone who ever even thinks about trying to fuck with you.
This is not quite the lesson you would hope to teach her about making friends, but maybe with her fierce loyalty and possessiveness streak spread out between you and Bronya, Lynera can be a little more low-key about being a friend to you both. The determined look in her eyes and the ominous glint of her glasses doesn't scream low-key, but change doesn't always happen overnight, and you believe in second chances. You believe that Lynera will be capable of healthy friendship someday.
Yeah.
Yeah, friends.
The dirty knife is on the table.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
They didn't mention that one in the text.
No, they did not. Oof.
Alright, I'm gonna feed my cat real quick. I'll be back.
Okie dokie.
Ah, damn it! I wanted to tell Nin something.
Oh.
Oh, I guess I'll wait.
I'm curious. I'm gonna try and find that Catboy fanfiction.
Oh God.
Dad, Egbert, Catboy. Minecraft skin.
What?
Dad Egbert Minecraft skin. And then in Catboy made Carcat. Alright.
Alright, sure.
Do,
Alright, yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, fine, sure, what?
Boy. Own. Do.
Wow. Anyway, in other news, I was looking at the Twitters earlier, and someone made something called RPG Paper Maker. So it's like, you know, RPG Maker, but it's like kind of 3D with 2D sprites. You know that like look. Hello.
Welcome back. I found the one where Dad Egbert and Dad Crocker are middle-aged cat boys.
Good, I'm glad. Can't wait to read that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Or wherein two adult guardian figures betray their feline genetic secret due to xenocultural differences neither is called. Two additional characters provide romantic tension. Rated appropriate for general audiences. Olives and above may apply to the Condon Censorship Bureau for access to the Meow Beast Pun Extended Edition.
I really like how they went fully with that bit, huh?
Oh yeah.
Mm.
That's good shit. I'm gonna bookmark that one.
Wow.
Mm.
Hey, Nin, want to know something?
Is it about that paper, whatever?
No.
What?
It's Joey Wheeler's birthday.
My boy! My
Moonstone?
boy! Joey Wheeler from
Sounds
Yu-Gi-Oh!
like a High School Musical character.
Yeah, right? Fuck you, 4 kids. But
Fuck you,
but
4 kids, but I still like Joey.
My boy, my Jonoichi, my Joey, my Wheeler, my dog. I love him so much.
Happy birthday, Joey, if you're watching.
One of my fans, Joey Wheeler.
Yeah, the one, the only. Our very first follower on this channel, Joey Wheeler.
He's been with us from the start. I love him.
He's always by our side, near
Always
our heart.
in our hearts. Yeah. And always in the voice call. Dead silent, but listening.
He's here for moral support. Thank you, Joey, for always showing up.
Yeah, we love you, Joey.
See, he's always dead silent because he has Chris spawn, and Chris can't understand his Brooklyn accent.
Alright, y'all down for another volume?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. Alright.
Of know nothings and know it alls.
Yeah.
Nin, do you want to be Gremlin?
I think we could both do a pretty good gremlin voice, but if you're feeling lucky, I can be the gremlin.
Yeah.
God, you have a headache. Is it dehydration? Only if you're thirsty for companionship. Are you hurt? Only in your heart, and it aches for more pals. Is it withdrawal? Only from your addiction to new buddies. Really, there's only one cure for what ails you. Friendship. You wonder whose sweet medicine you'll be imbibing this time.
Imbibing, more like imbibing. Look at that little shit.
Yeah, I
This is
love
amazing.
her.
Before you get started, I need to piss.
That one just became a troll. They were a grub like 45 minutes ago.
Yeah, this is a baby.
You know, little gremlin.
I love her. Her root's gonna
Looks like
be
a
real
jester.
fun.
I'm
I
excited.
didn't realize it until now, but I need to use pants.
And also, this dude on the left looks like her dad, almost. Like he looks like the parent.
Yeah, a little bit.
Honestly, he looks really old to still be on the planet.
Yeah.
I'm wondering about him. He's like Pericles away from being shipped, huh?
Yeah. What's your story, Gallic?
Yeah.
Tell us
What
about
are you up
yourself.
to, my funky friend? Wait, Craig's not back yet.
Oh.
He's gonna voice this nerdo. So, Leo, I have been doing art for a Witch Hat Atelier AU, which is a manga that I really like a lot. And
Nice.
what I did was I took you and I made you the teacher and I made you the professor because we needed an adult.
I can play that role. I can be
Yeah,
a responsible adult sometimes.
Yeah, you can be a witch teacher. You can be the teacher of a bunch of witch children. I think that would be I think that's good.
That's exactly the level of chaos I'm equipped for.
Yeah, I posted it in the AU chat. I imagine it's like a moon themed atelier because I felt like it, and your character really translated well into this style, so it was fun to draw.
Shit. I love that.
Yeah, thank you.
That's precious.
Yeah, I'm hoping to do more like actual art of it because it's such a good AU, I think. I want to do some colored stuff and some digital art for it.
Yeah, these look precious. Witch Hat. What's the third
Atelier.
word?
Atelier.
That.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna look that up. That looks cool.
Definitely do. Please read it. It's such a good series.
Oh yeah.
I have physical copies of the book, so I gave like 3 of them to Jack to make him read it because I need more people to read this comic. It's so good and it's shamefully underrated. I love it so much.
Find it on the internet.
Yeah.
Find what internet?
We're talking about Witch Hat Atelier. I'm taking this moment to shill for it.
Nice.
Everyone should read Witch Hat Atelier.
It's good.
Yeah. All right.
I almost sprayed glasses cleaner on my hands before I washed them.
You spray glasses cleaner on your hands before you wash them?
I almost.
That would
Like,
be a kind of clean.
Yeah, but my hands aren't made of glass.
That's what you think.
Yeah.
Listen.
Take another good hard look at your hands for me.
Can you see through them? Are you sure? Man, my glasses are fucking bunk. I need a new pair. They fall off my face. Like, if I look down for too long, they just slide right the fuck off my face. If I shake my head around too much.
Bro, same glasses.
Same glasses is the worst.
Same glasses.
Maybe you guys should stop sharing then.
What,
Yeah,
you expect me to leave the house and go to an eye doctor?
Absolutely not. I mean,
no.
my mom just ordered new frames for me because she's nice. So she ordered some.
Nice.
And so hopefully my glasses will keep falling off my face. You should look at Zenny to see if you can get some glasses that fit your. I was gonna try to find a funny word for face, but I couldn't. So face.
Yeah.
Shit mug.
Yeah. My shit mug? Damn. That's not very nice.
A funny word for mouth, not face. Anyway. But yeah, do your glasses also give you a headache? I'm wondering if it has to do with like the poor fit or because of the lens being out of date.
No, I don't really get headaches. They just kind of fall off. I feel like I can see fine, but I've had the same glasses for like 2.5 years now.
That's good. That means your eyes haven't been getting worse, probably. Yeah. Or it means that you've just gotten used to it over time.
Yeah, because I also haven't seen the eye doctor in that time.
Yeah.
I gotta go to Costco, get my eyes checked.
Did you guys know they dropped new transition lenses?
Did they?
Yeah, now they're more colors.
Oh.
I think mine are supposed to be blue or some shit. I can't remember.
I always thought transition lenses looked kind of goofy, to be honest. I might just get a pair of like prescription shades instead. Shades just don't go with all of my outfits. Go on, Leo.
I'm trying so hard to think of a funny haha transition I am trans joke. But I can't. I can't think of a joke. And I'm really disappointed in myself.
Sure.
Do you come in new colors?
Lenses. Oh, we had different.
Did you just get some new colors recently? Can you?
Man, I
do you change color when standing in the light?
Yeah, I turn red. It's a chilly night. Not in a bad way, though. It's the kind of crisp air that invigorates you. You think you might just fuck around and make a new friend.
Whoa, real shit?
Yeah. Maybe we will.
Whoa. Fuck around and find out.
You're busy breathing in a big old lungful of the stuff when you hear someone call out behind you. Excuse me, alien, I would like a word. It's phrased like a request, but delivered like a command. You don't recognize the voice, so you do some mental calculations as you turn. Whoever it is seems like they know who you are, which could be good or really, really bad. You could make it to Zebra's Hive in a few blocks if you had to make a run for it.
But do we want to go there?
That's not exactly a place you'd like to take sanctuary, though, so you figure the risk of talking to this mystery troll is worth it. By the time you've rotated around to face them, you've got a big friendly grin on. It's a bit of work to keep it there when you see who it is. Tall, sharp suit, well filled out, curly hair, cute little Christmas tree looking horns, and an expression that screams would pay someone else to bisect you if you call anything about him cute. It's a good thing you didn't.
Did Toby make this music? It sounds like Toby.
Let's see. Da, 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 da. Gallic. Yep, Toby Fox.
Yeah.
It's very him. Snow
Yeah.
Pollen is the name. Interesting.
James Roach and Toby Fox worked on Clown Fucker.
We love Clown Fucker. It's me. I'm the Clown Fucker.
We got it. You love yourself. Good for you.
Yes. Self-care, bitch.
God damn it! I had a voice for this guy, but I forgot it because I'm stupid.
It's a good thing you didn't choose to run, because last time you saw this guy, he was sprinting away from your sparkly self at top speeds. You'd have no chance. He strides towards you with considerably less fear, but about as much purpose. Playing it friendly, you hold out your hand for him to shake. He takes it immediately, like it's an instinct.
Oh god, you're a wordy motherfucker.
Yeah, he talks a lot.
Oh no. God, you seem like such a collected person, and I'm gonna fuck up every single one of your lines. What a shame for you, your character. I'm trying to figure out how to say his full name before I start.
Gallic Ziggy, I would say, probably. Ziggy.
Zagishi. Gallic Zagishi. Yes. I am Gallic Zagishi. Yep, fuck that up immediately. You are the alien. Nice to meet you officially, etc., etc. It is imperative that we speak, as it is a matter of some importance. I hope you will take my request seriously and follow me to my hive, where we can talk more openly. It is in your best interest to comply. Oh.
My man's got footnotes.
I live right around the corner. This is not a threat. Rather, this is a genuine expression of the critical nature of my request.
Wow.
If it were a threat, you would know.
He doesn't look like the lawyer type, but I guess he does look like the lawyer type. I'm talking about his blood color specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, okay then. We got a wordy motherfucker over here, huh? A short and sweet, hey, let's hang out would have worked on your friend-thirsty self, but that's fine. You don't have anything else to be doing, so why not follow this pushy high blood back to his house?
Wonderful. This way.
He stays true to his word and doesn't say anything else as he leads you toward his hive, but you watch the way he clenches his teeth and flicks his eyes back at you as he walks.
Bop it.
He's about to explode, holding it all in. You walk a little slower just to bask in the need emanating off him. Alright, man.
Ooh!
Oh.
Fancy looking.
Yeah.
So that's his vibe, huh? I dig it.
Yeah.
It's a nice breakup from all the purple. Not that I mind more purple.
I do love me some brick with vines growing on it.
Hell yeah.
I am a sucker for bricks with vines.
Yeah, I'm also a sucker for like weirdly jagged mountainscapes and backgrounds.
Yeah.
I want to know what happened there. I like his house. I like his windows too.
We should play Final Fantasy 15 so you will know what happened.
Final Fantasy 15 happened here in his backyard.
Confirmed.
Yeah.
Still dizzy with the feeling of having your presence wanted so badly, you trip a bit heading up a wide flight of stairs. There are a lot of them. Jesus, he could have warned you at least.
You saw how big the house was.
Man, I feel very warm right now.
It's 79 degrees in my room.
Damn.
Yeah, maybe it's because I'm wearing sweatpants.
Maybe.
Mayhaps.
It also could be the fact that I actually secretly worked out while you guys were talking.
Stealth workout. Getting jacked, no one will ever know. Until it's too late.
Just like Uncle Iroh.
look up as you pull yourself to your feet. Stairs lead up to an old stone building covered with ivy that creeps around some pointy-topped windows and up to the tops of turrets. It looks like some kind of place.
This is very important.
What was that?
I don't know what he said. I'm sorry.
I don't have any other pants clean.
Oh.
It'd be like that, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
What?
Uh-huh.
What's sometimes what, Leo?
Sometimes you just gotta stream with no pants on.
Yeah.
No one
That's
will
true.
ever know.
Unless you tell them that you have no pants.
Unless you tell them.
It's
So don't tell them
quarantine.
and you'll be fine.
It's quarantine. Fight me, everyone.
Yeah.
They can't bite you if you don't have pants on.
What? Why not?
What?
Why are those two things mutually exclusive?
Yeah, I don't.
You killed me.
I will not be elaborating. Continue with the game.
Yeah, I got you. I was taking a drink of shit.
A drink of shit?
Yes.
Yeah.
It
Shit
looks
drink?
like the kind of place a crusty
From your
old
shit mug?
Shut up. A crusty old professor might walk out of, followed by a flock of khaki-clad rich boys. The door opens with a creak. You do not hear anyone debating the difference between a movie and a film in here, but you do hear bleeding? Sounds reasonable.
Ooh, big.
Once inside, Gallic beckons you through the foyer into another room, this time unlatching what looks like a very tall metal baby gate to let you both in.
He has a picture of his cat.
Yeah, I just said.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry,
Yeah,
I
you
couldn't hear you
said.
over Leo.
That's fair, but my goodness.
Yeah. He checks the latch twice after he shuts it, then gestures to a pair of studded high-backed chairs on either side of a fire.
Why a picture of his house? I'm just so curious about it.
He's very proud of it.
I would be too, I guess, if I accomplished that feat of architecture.
Please, take a seat. I'll make us some coffee. We'll not have had any like this before, as the taste is drastically different than the slop you would get at a public coffee shop. It is possible your palate is not experienced enough to tell the difference. I can walk you through the similar points. Simpler.
You do take that seat, and you look around while he fucks with an antique espresso machine. He has a desk covered in papers, open books, and a typewriter, and along the walls there are bookshelves leading up to the vaulted ceiling. Everything has an air of purposeful messiness to it, like he pulled some of his cooler titles to leave laying around for you to see. How flattering. You mentioned that this must be one of those personal jerk-off book hives Tisius was talking about.
Excuse me?
Oh, never mind. You clear your throat and ask him what he wanted to talk about. He hands you a cup and sits down in the other chair.
Jesus Christ! It's so small, I fucking... God!
Oh my goodness. They could have just done multiple boxes.
Anyway, I need to get closer. Fucking hell.
I was gonna say put on your reading glasses, but that doesn't apply here.
Yeah, those are just my normal glasses. God, fucking wordy bastard. Oh, I'm so important. Here's my fucking paragraph of text. God. I would love if they just extended it so it's the same font size, but the text box just gets bigger, so it just covers him up.
All the way to yeah.
Of course, I just wanted to clear up the misunderstanding between us. You may be under the false impression that I am uninformed. I always read the attributes of rainbow drinkers. You may even think that you successfully fooled me into thinking you were one yourself when we first met. I had just not previously encountered one in real life, nor had I ever seen an alien for that matter. Furthermore, when I saw you before, you were in the present company of one Tagora Gorjek. I was making the most reasonable assumption possible. Given the information I had available, it makes complete sense if you think about it. Let's see your fucking footnotes. Specifically, you misunderstanding me. I have spent considerable time in the interim researching you, of course, which is why I was able to track you down so easily. Rainbow fucker extraordinaire. He wishes.
At least he's petty and entertaining. If he wasn't at least a little funny, I don't think I could make it through this.
Yeah.
His art's really good too, though. His art and music are nice. That helps make his route more pleasant.
Yeah.
But man, that's a lot of
Page in chat is right. He almost certainly has the Alternian Twilight Saga on these bookshelves somewhere.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
One of them missing because it's on his bedside table. He looks at you expectantly. Oh, you guess it's your turn to say something.
I love you, I don't give a shit, my dude.
I don't give a shit, my dude.
We were just hanging out with Sarava before this.
Yeah.
Should we just... I guess... Yeah, I don't know.
I don't really give a shit, man.
Yeah,
I'd
maybe.
forgotten.
Buy it.
It's been like weeks since then, man.
Lamau. You laugh and then realize he's 100% serious. He really cares that much what you think of him. It reminds you a bit of you a few months ago. Or, a few days ago. Still, you know what it's like. You try to tread the line between humoring him and easing him out of having to care that fucking much. You tell him you'd like him even if he was a complete rube, a total rainbow-drinking lore idiot, if his incompetence knew no bounds.
I get it.
Oh, heck. If the barely contained panic in his eyes is any indication, he isn't at all placated by that. You cut off that line of friend finagling and try something you hope is a little more his speed. Must be cool to have a primary source sitting in his own jerk-off book hive, though, right? He exhales, gathering himself a little.
I'm not sure why you keep calling it that, but I do admit I am interested in the chance to learn more about you. Stop immediately.
His fingers
I don't think he
twitch.
knows how footnotes work.
You hope he doesn't mean in, like, the creepy dissection kind of way. You are free to leave, right? You glance anxiously at the locked baby gate.
What? Of course you can leave. Just because I'm a high blood does not mean I'm a fucking sadist. My interest in you is purely academic and friendly. Furthermore, that gate is not for you.
Lysis?
You should know by now that the predilection is not bound to any one caste. I know you are amenable to that kind of things. Do not worry about it. If all goes well this evening, you will not even have to make use of it. I have more important things to be doing. Usually.
You do definitely worry about it, but not in a present, actionable way. Just in the sort of under-the-surface self-preservation way you've worried about. You know, everything that's tried to end your run here on Alternia so far. Plus, he offered you friendship. You'll reach your heart into that monkey trap any day. Hell yeah, then. You throw your arms out, toss your head, and tell him you're all ready to be studied and subsequently friended. Gallic doesn't pounce right on that, though. Mostly he looks uncomfortable, which doesn't stop him from talking.
God, let me grab a drink first. Fucking wordy bastard.
Gonna make a rainbow drinker troll called Nose for Dracula. Hold on, I'll spell it in chat so you know it follows the troll naming rules.
Man, I can't believe
There,
Age of Rage
I
is
thought about this.
a thesaurus.
At the store?
Uh,
Let me look back at the chat.
yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Did we ask? Not to be rude, but yeah, it does mean that.
Nah, it's helpful. I'm fucking stupid.
Alright, making sure. So
I couldn't even pronounce the word. I don't know.
Wait, did I miss you not being able to say penchant?
No, not penchant, but like earlier he.
Predilection, I think it was.
Yeah.
Oh, alright. It was my Twitch chat on my phone is wrong. It only shows me the penchant one.
He said predilection, proclivity, propensity, and tendency, and they all mean the same thing. And then he said the penchant.
Alright, let me see. There is Leo. I'm moving to my computer.
Yeah, that's what I have, so I can have the thing. Alright.
Yeah, alright, I see it. You should be a troll page of Rage.
I do have considerable interest in the understanding that the pathos of the alien. What I really want to know is what makes you so magnetic. All observable criteria point.
Sorry.
All
Don't worry
observable
about it.
criteria points to you not being much to look at, but there seems to be something about you that draws people in.
What are you talking about? We're
I
hot.
apologize if you're offended.
Don't say that. I saw someone drawing
Yeah.
rowdy shit of the MSPA reader on my Twitter the other day.
Listen, you don't get to say like that considering what you drew.
What'd I draw?
You drew
Yeah.
the MS reader with big tits.
Okay, fair, but they did it, like, unironically. They put a lot of effort into it, and, like, shading.
You know,
They
Leo, there's
worked
always
hard.
a bit of sincerity and irony.
That is true. My sincerity in that drawing is that I like big titties. You know?
And you cannot lie?
And you cannot lie.
Fuck, I got my stickers.
Also, now I'm just thinking about Page of Reeds as a troll. You wish it was a Sith species, but trolls are also interesting. Be a Scythian troll. Who's making the rules?
Those red fuckers.
Yeah. It's fine. I think that actually could go pretty well design-wise. They got similarities.
Is it
Wait,
the
did I
tentacles?
read that
Is
last
the
thing?
tentacles the similarity? I have
Sure.
to Google what a Sith is.
Also, I don't know. Also, I don't know. I'm not a nerd either. Don't worry. But I don't know if Craig read that. I don't know if Craig read the line that he just said. Go back a little bit.
Yeah, I read that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I just wasn't paying attention to any of the words, and then the words changed. So I was like, what the fuck's happening?
yeah. That isn't even on the top 10 list of insults you've heard since landing, so you brush it off just fine. Plus, you have it on good authority that your legs are nice. You flex those bad girls in order to give yourself a little self-esteem boost.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Emissarial.
I know.
Alright, making
Anyway,
sure.
it wouldn't even be that word. It'd be the one. Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, Lord.
Plenipotentiary.
Yeah,
I'll
we'll
say
fuck
it again
up
when we
either
get
way.
to it, if you want.
I was wondering if you had emissarial status, but the more I learn about you, the more difficult it becomes to make any sense of your plans. accounts of your activities contradict each other at almost every turn. You are either the most suave and well-connected plenipotentiary I have ever heard of, or you are running around with no clue what you're doing, and somehow it works out for you anyway. I'm strongly leaning toward the latter, especially after this meeting.
I can't tell if he likes us or hates us.
For example, what the fuck are you supposed to be doing? Are you doing with your legs right now? Is that supposed to be impressive to me?
Yeah, look at my sexy legs, man.
we're just flexing our legs, huh?
Yeah.
Page of Rage, if you were a troll, you'd be like this guy and have footnotes. The Sith species in the Legends Star Wars continuity is a species the founders of the Sith Order renamed their organization after. Thank you. I did not know that.
Now I know things about
I wouldn't
Star
know
Wars.
that.
Yeah, to be fair, Nan, why would you know
I know one thing
that?
about Star Wars now. I know one thing.
What else? do I know
Man,
about
that
Star Wars?
kind of made me want to play the
There's, like, a
fucking
weird
Star Wars
incest
MMO.
subplot in
What?
Star Wars.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Ugh.
it. That's all I know.
I know about the Force. I know that it's
I
not
know
magic.
it's weird. I know people make a lot of porn. I know people were going wild over Raylo.
Yeah.
Raylo ship.
I think that's what it was called.
And people didn't like it because it was, I don't know why. I don't know the characters. People were mad
I
about
know-
it. That's all I know.
I know people said it was toxic, and I didn't read the thread any further because it was about Star Wars.
Yeah, people sent like angry Twitter messages to the actors.
Yeah.
Lord. All
Star
fandom's
Wars
bad.
fans are-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Page of Rage, all this Star Wars stuff is like lost on them. I'm the only one who knows Star Wars. The singular Star Wars.
Yeah, you would have to explain right from like the very start of the Star Wars universe.
I've seen
Yeah.
theories-
It would just be question upon question upon question for me.
Yeah, I've seen actually one Star Wars movie when I was like 12 and I fell asleep halfway through.
I have only seen the Lego version.
Man.
And I see them all out of order, I'm pretty sure.
You know what? I want to, like, I don't know about the new Lego Star Wars games, but the old Lego Star Wars games were fucking perfect because they didn't have voice acting at that point, so they had to do all the
Yeah,
plot points like pantomimed, and that's the
Yeah.
funniest shit.
I saw a specific example of Vader saying he was his father with a
Yeah.
picture.
Yeah, the picture of Anakin and Padme, and him going, "Me, this, right now," and like that's the funniest shit.
I love Lego stuff. It's always so good. Guys, you should watch the Lego Batman movie.
Anyway, it's in my humble and totally correct opinion that the Lego games got worse when they added voice acting. Also, Page of Rage has given you more Star Wars lore, Star lore.
Oh man. The founders of the Sith Order were 12 Dark Jedi who were exiled from the Jedi Order. They enslaved the Sith species and named the Sith Order after themselves because the Sith species name for themselves means perfect.
Oh, fucking
Oh, that
wow.
was-
Yeah.
That's lore.
that's very narcissistic.
Yeah.
not the Sith thing for their own species,
Star
but like
Wars.
enslaving them and then taking their name.
Go,
Wow.
go, go.
Leah, what are you looking up?
Sexy Star Wars fanfiction. This is your
Oh, you're gonna
fault.
find so much.
God,
I regret
yeah, it's such a
this.
big
I don't
source.
care anymore. I stopped
Like-
caring after,
Like,
like before I googled it.
You were just going through the motions, searching out stupid fanfic is perfunctory for you.
Yeah, I found there's one whole Dad Feels fanfic.
A Dad Feels fanfic is
Yeah.
in Dad, my YouTuber.
Yes, like
My
our
YouTuber.
our YouTube Dad Feels Dad, who put the almost all of his new album out on YouTube today.
Oh yeah, I saw he tweeted about it. I probably actually saw that tweet because he liked it. I bet.
I've been
Um,
meaning to listen to it.
Page of
Yeah, I'm gonna
Races,
listen to
Sith, and Dark Jedi's were generally narcissistic and evil because they were like written as general villains. Man, I should play the Star Wars games and then have Page of Rays in the chat to correct me whenever I say wrong shit, and you guys would also be there, so I could have someone to talk to.
Yeah, and I will understand nothing.
Yeah,
I just moral support.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of words thrown at you. You are expected to not pick up any of them. It's more like getting like you're standing in front of a pitching machine is what I'm expecting.
And I just
And we are
repeatedly
required
get
to not
shot in the balls.
Yeah. And also, we are required to not actually learn any of the terms that are thrown around. We are to let them trickle off of us like water off a duck's back.
In one ear, out the other.
But I do expect you guys to remember the best characters from KOTOR, HK-47, because he's a murder robot, and he's fun.
Cool.
Should we play the game?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, let's play the game. You mean it's worked before? A low, frustrated clicking rumbles in his throat. He puts his coffee aside and crosses his legs.
This is the sort of thing I am talking about. I know all about your antics, leg-based and otherwise. I just cannot work out what the draw is. Why do people like this? Again, no offense intended. And if you feel that way, that is on you. I am just trying to understand.
I don't mean to offend you, and if you feel offended, that's your fault. He seems pretty fixated on this. You wonder if, perhaps, he has some hidden reason for wanting to know why other trolls might be into your freaky little self. Some sort of personal interest in another troll's friendship decisions and inclinations and interests. Just, maybe. You wait for him to blush, but he doesn't. He does start talking very quickly, though.
God. First of all, I do not know what you mean by that. I do not base my self-worth on anything so external. Hypothetically, if I did happen to be invested in what someone else thought of me, I would not tell you about it. Furthermore, just because I am not a freak does not mean I do not have desirable traits. You would probably just tell him anyway.
Him?
By him, I mean any hypothetical mutual acquaintance.
Yeah, sure.
Like
Tagora?
Not Tagora? Not
Yeah.
Tagora.
Like, not the one who we were hanging out with when we met you originally.
Look at that dude.
You think he'd probably keep going forever now that he's started letting it all out, but there's a sound behind you that shuts him the fuck up. You both turn to see his Lucis, a big scruffy goat gently headbutting the baby gate. It looks extremely friendable.
I love how these are in fucking capital.
Yeah.
Man,
Feed the beast! Feed the beast! Feed the
gotta
beast!
friend the goat. As much fun as it is to get monologued at, you opt for a change in pace and ask Galek if this goat is a good boy.
He better say yes. He better say yes.
If not, we're going to steal your Lucis. And your
I'm gonna
jerk-off
go
book bag.
wild.
If you call breaking to my book hive and eating the most important of my chapters of my manuscript good, then yes, he's the best. It's in the pre-novel phase, if you were wondering. It is more of an experimental word from this. To be fair, raising and providing for me makes his presence in my life a net positive.
He sighs when he says it, a mix of frustrated and fond. You pull an apple-adjacent fruit from your hoodie pouch. You never know when you might have to spend the next day hiding in an alley, so pocket snacks that don't make you puke are extremely useful. You offer it to the Lucis, and he uses his teeth and tongue to pull it to him through a hole in the gate. Nice.
Mm.
You don't have to have a crisis about whether or not you should let him in the room, because once he swallowed his snack, he trots back down the hallway. You mosey over toward Gallic, plop back down in the chair, and let him know you're ready to get this fact exchange party started. You wonder to yourself what kind of information actually exists about aliens, you mean humans, on Alternia. The fact that you have started thinking of yourself as the alien is mostly fine, you figure.
Also, Paige Ray says, they think it's because the Hiveswap friendship protag speaks friendship and emulates kindness to absolutely everyone. Isn't trying to exploit or manipulate anyone, but we have expressly manipulated people so far, so I'm not really sure how true
But
that
we
is.
have manipulated them in the name of friendship.
Yeah, but it's still manipulation.
I mean, to be fair, I would say that we are the nicest son of a bitch on this planet.
We are, but that doesn't mean much on this planet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really low bar, isn't it?
Yeah. Actually, I think that one of our friends we made last chapter, cough, cough, Malik, might be the nicest person on the planet so far.
You're right.
Or Skyla.
Oh,
She might
yeah.
be the nicest person on this planet. But yeah, we have been, like, they've expressly told us that we were being manipulative before. So I'm not so sure about that one, Paige and Rave.
I can't believe we'd be manipulative. Definitely not in our character at all.
Never.
Not a character.
It's what the trolls vibe with, which is what you're all about in the end. But it could be cool, maybe, to hear about the history of humankind from their perspective. You've been curious, and if anyone would know, it'd be this fucking nerd. So you ask.
There's absolutely nothing. I've read all kinds of reports on other alien races, of course. I can pull those up for you if you would like. As for Earth species, I can confidently say there's no recorded history of your kind on Alternia.
Oh, it'd be like that page, give your cat a pet. Because no matter how many khakis they ruin, they're still beautiful. And I love them.
Yeah. They do
Good
it out
kitty.
of love, and they love you too. She loves you too. Give her pets and maybe a treat for being around.
Yeah.
So this is a picture of your cat on Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah, submit cat pics.
At the planetaria.
You know what? I would love that. Submit pictures of your cat to the planetarium Twitter, and you might get featured on stream.
No, you will. You will be featured on my stream. What the fuck do you want, cell phone? Are you gonna tell me about the extended warranty on my bike?
Well, Leo, do you know about the extended warranty on your bike?
Yeah, the extended warranty on your bike is pretty important. Did you know about it?
I did
Oh, fuck,
know
that
about
actually
it.
reminds me.
Apparently
Let me
they
check
knew I
it
knew
out.
about it because it was dead silence and then a hang up. Is that or it's the mob coming for me again? With, you know.
Or maybe it's just your stalker. They managed to get out.
Maybe. You know, it could be. It's been a minute since I heard from them, but... Woof.
Alright. If what you are after are bloody accounts of the destruction of entire species, or painstakingly detailed logbooks of resources taken from various planetary systems by our forces. If it existed, I would know about it. The economics involved would probably go over your nut bone.
Oh. Wow. So you're the first of your kind to visit, huh? You flex again and brag that maybe that's the secret to why everyone is so hot for your friendship, but even Gallic can tell you're not really feeling it.
Ooh. So much word. If you say so. Are you some kind of high blood equivalent back home? Is that why you're so friendable here? What's your planet's system of government, and where do you fit in? What are your main off-world exports? What are some of the defining moments in your species' development? Have you formed any bonds here that you would say fit into your planet's equivalent of quadrant system?
Friendship. Yeah.
Supposedly friendable. I have still yet to feel the impulse. If so, with whom?
Come on, you knew you were
That
feeling a little something, Gallic.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, we fed your
Come
goat.
on.
We fed your goat. We talked about vampires.
Yeah.
You're not ready to take the space SAT. You're too busy trying to sort through the idea that you are the literal only option for him to learn any of this shit. The only one of your kind around. You feel like the frame surrounding your life has shifted, like everything around you zoomed out to the widest angle, with you a tiny speck in the corner, invisible to the naked eye. Ooh, maybe you should sit down. Ah, fuck, you were already sitting down. Maybe you should lie down. You crawl onto the floor, which Gallic probably won't like, but you're too busy having an existential crisis to care. God damn it, that's a lie too. You definitely still care what he thinks of you. It isn't the first time you felt overwhelmed by your situation since you landed. It isn't even the 100th, honestly. It's just that you kind of always had a bad back pocket assumption that there'd be some way out of this. Sure, you're having fun making friends and allies, assembling a new wardrobe and picking up weird survival skills. It just hadn't quite hit you that this might be all that was left for you. For real.
Is this floor wriggling another alien friendship ritual I do not grasp the allure of, or are you spontaneously suffering? Please stop whatever this is.
I'm always spontaneously suffering, bitch.
Yeah. I'm not sure how am I supposed to tell the difference.
It's not spontaneous at this point. I'm just suffering.
Yeah. You want to answer him, but words feel so far away in this moment. You try to call up how you crashed or what the ass you were doing in a spaceship to begin with. Are you even a certified astronaut? Do you have an advanced degree? Do you have hands? Your vision blurs and you feel queasy. You need air, a lot of it. You run toward the closest available source, a wide window. Defenestrating yourself is maybe not the best option, but it is the one you are currently the most emotionally attuned to, so that is what the fuck you do. Luckily, the planes of the window open like French doors and you're still on the first floor. You spill out without breaking any glass or limbs. Behind you, Gallic hollers. Still feels nice outside. You lay there and breathe in and out and try to pull your shit together. From your prone position, you can see Gallic put one leg up over the windowsill, shake his head, and then pull it back and turn away.
And then he walks out the front door.
He certainly looks fit enough to be able to manage that leap, but of course he wouldn't bother. He should give up your give up on your hot mess of an alien self. You're fine wasting away out here like yesterday's banana peels anyway. You're ready to take a depression nap right then and there when you hear the front door open. Gallic is stomping towards you, flushed and fuming. He looms above you, his large frame quaking with anger.
Listen here, you little shoot magnet. I have opened my home to you. I have opened my mind to the possibility of understanding you, despite the multiple instances of you not offering me the same courtesy. I've only wanted to correct your misconceptions about me, and to have the chance of obtaining some cultural understanding. You have to be the worst ambassador I have ever heard of.
No! You sit up and promise that he's been great. The best and smartest friend you've made yet. A great host. Excellent, even. Excellent host. It's not his fault that you're not clicking like you do with other people.
If that were true, why would you spend this entire visit acting like the fresh-hatched idiot? At this point, I have to conclude you are mocking me and my genuine interest in you. There is no other explanation for your behavior.
No, we're just stupid.
Yeah.
Do not begin to insult me by claiming otherwise.
I can kind of understand why he's upset, because I don't really get why we're having such an existential breakdown right now.
I guess this sudden realization that this is our permanent home and there is no way to leave.
I mean, there are spaceships.
There
we
are
know
spaceships
about them.
with monsters. They don't even know about humans, so they wouldn't know about Earth. So even if main character could get on a spaceship, how would they be able to get home when they have no way to know where they are even?
That is fair. I think because they're not exactly phrasing it that way. They seem to be upset about being the only human that they know of. Yeah, I get that, but yeah, there's always gonna be a first.
Yeah.
That's just always the case. And throwing yourself out of someone else's window is not exactly a normal way to deal with that.
God, just doesn't have the main character have a panic attack, man.
Yeah.
I mean, we could have a panic attack, sure, but I feel like this was not the most. If I were having a panic attack about this, I don't think I'd throw myself out of a window.
Oh, good for you!
Yeah, la di da.
Oh,
Look at me, I'm in. I wouldn't throw myself out a window.
Maybe something like "I need a minute" would be good. I can understand why he's confused and a bit upset here.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I'd be pretty confused and upset if, like, I met someone and was trying to learn about them, and they were like, "I'm leaving through your window."
And all things considered, for a troll, he's been pretty polite.
Yeah.
So for him, this is just happening for no reason.
Yeah. You try to explain that you were just in your feelings, but he has stopped humoring you.
Yeah.
He turns on his heel and stomps back inside.
Yeah.
You want to
can't
hope that
blame
he'll
him.
come back. The drive to understand outweighing the drive to be done with your sorry ass, but you know he won't. You drag yourself to your feet and start the slow, lonely walk to somewhere, anywhere else. From the open window, his Lucis cocks his head to the side and softly bleats his goodbyes.
Aww, we did make a friend.
We did make a friend, but not the
I don't
right
like-
one.
Yeah, I don't like that sad expression on his face as well.
Yeah. I'm
God,
sorry.
I can't believe the writers of this game were so mean to make the bad option feeding the goat. God,
Yeah.
horrible.
They have to let us feed the goat at some point.
Yeah.
Also, I don't understand how we're going to avoid an exit. I feel like the same questions are going to be asked whether we feed the goat or not. But I guess maybe not.
He'll deal with the goat, and then something else will
Yeah.
happen.
Yeah. Stay on topic.
Please ignore him. He just wants to get in here and cause a problem. He'll wander away in a minute.
Let him cause problems.
Yeah, it's a Lucis's right. A Luci's right.
Yeah. You think hard to yourself about this. You really want to go pet this guy's big goat dad, but you want to dish about this guy's love life even more. You've heard some about this situation from the other side, of course, but you really shouldn't let Galek know that Tagora tells you about their tentative and awkward pitchish flirtation. Unless, it helps you get more friends.
Yeah, we're mean.
No! You slap your own cheek to snap yourself out of it. No secret spilling. Galek leans away from you against the back of his chair.
Fuck, you're really not doing anything to change my impression of you.
No.
You have an idea, so you cut him off before he can monologue you to death. You tell him that it sounds to you like what's really bothering him, a regular non-freaky guy, is that he's jealous of your free-spirited friendability. He wants what you've got. He glares at you, his breathing quickening. Ooh yeah, hit a nerve.
Ah, cool. We made him angry, but in a different way than last time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do not want anything of yours. What is it you mean by that, though? What is it you exactly that you've got? He is not... Never mind. Redact that. I reiterate my previous non-covetous stance.
Interrupting him has worked pretty well so far, so you try it again. Let's cut the shit, you say. There's no reason for him to hide anything from you. First of all, you already promised to like him no matter what. Secondly, you know what it's like to want to impress someone, and finally, you know all about how to be a huge motherfucking weirdo. So, why doesn't he let you show him how to walk on the wild side? You can take a few pointers from Alternia's biggest freak. You can see the ensuing makeover montage already, and you start bouncing a bit in your seat.
Oh yeah, to make him over to be like us, we're gonna fry him in the sun and shove him in a sewer and maybe break a rib or two.
I have zero interest in.
Okay, that won't do it. You try one more tactic, telling him you guess he just doesn't mind not knowing shit about how to be a freak. Old Galek, they'll all say, smart at how to be boring and a real big dumbass about weird stuff.
Ah, I see what you're doing. Stand to reason that allowing you to broaden my horizon with your alien ways will only serve to increase my cultural competence. Unfortunately, it will absolutely work.
Yeah. You get fucking baited, my man.
Yeah, at least he acknowledges that
Yeah.
he took the bait.
He recognizes, he's like, you're trying to get me, and it's working. God damn it.
I always love that.
It's like the cheap shot, like when I make a really shitty joke that neither of you think is funny, and then I say, please laugh, and then you laugh. It's that kind of cheap shot that I know will work.
Man, I the other thing that gets me is, I know you're playing me, but you're right.
Yeah.
Like,
You're
same
playing me
thing.
on the fiddle.
Great.
Alright.
So, what'll it be? Shopping for a new, more casual suit, or something wilder? Spicy undergarments?
Casual how?
Dyeing your hair? Other weirder body mod? Galek's eyebrows shoot up.
That last one sounds interesting.
I get
Alright.
it piercing.
Wow, he's really ready to go whole ass, huh? You weren't expecting that from this guy, but you guessed that maybe he was waiting for an excuse to try something. That, or he really can't deal with not being Alternia's biggest obnoxious know-it-all.
Go big or get cold, as they say.
Damn, that probably is what they say. Anyway, you can't wait to get this show on the road. You tell him you even know a guy that can probably help him out.
Will he be discreet? I am willing to leap into this, but I do need to protect my privacy, of course.
Oh, for sure. You mean, like, probably. His brow furrows either at your continued interruptions or your hesitance. So, excuse me. You waste no more time and whip out your palm husk. You pull up the secret gripe profile you got Malik to make so you could keep in touch and call him up.
Yeah.
What's up, Robo Buddy?
You get right to it and tell him you made a new friend who's looking to get a new hole put in him. Behind you, you hear Galek choke on his coffee.
His screen name is Snake Bites.
Yeah, I was about to point out really quick. Isn't it funny how he has a snake leucis and his screen name on Gripe is Snake Bites, but he does not have snake bite piercings?
He does not. Damn.
Snake
It's
bite
like the only one he
piercings.
doesn't have. They're I think two under your mouth.
Yeah, like under your lower lip.
Yeah. They're like the only thing he doesn't have.
You need an aesthetic hole. It's like those extreme body modders that do like gauges but in their cheeks so you can see their teeth through their mouth.
Oh, horror.
It's
And that
crazy
process,
shit.
I hate it.
Ugh.
Ugh.
God, I've seen some fucking, extreme body mod shit that just looks like they lived in Chernobyl for, 30 years.
I mean, if you like that stuff, you do you. But thinking about how the open air on your teeth makes it rot gets me, it gets me real squeezy. It's,
Yeah.
Sure, you do you, but I'm still gonna judge you.
Plus,
I'm
a
not
lot of
gonna judge you,
extreme body modifications are the result of some sort of body dysmorphia that should be treated in other ways.
yeah. I'm not gonna judge you. I'm just not, party to it, I guess. It just happens. It's not for me, but whatever.
Galek shrugs weakly, his eyes still wide.
Or something similar. Hell yeah. Anything for you, bud.
Malik's eyes dart.
Sorry.
Yeah. We're buddies.
I'm a simp, I'm sorry.
No, me too, man. I'm right there with you. Malik's eyes dart from your face to the room behind you. You're not sure how much he can see through the screen, though.
My gear is easy to pack, so I'll be over soon. I'll bring options.
You start to give him directions, but he stops you.
Don't worry, I know exactly where you are. Your palm huster is a little jacked. Figured you'd be cool with that. See you soon.
I mean, I guess I am cool with it.
Yeah, I mean, if anyone were to have our location at all times, I'd like it to be Malik.
Yeah, I'm glad it's Malik.
Yeah. Malik hangs up, and you grin at Malik and Gallic, to reassure him. This sure seems like a manageable situation. He offers you more coffee, which you take because you are a polite guest. Gallic starts ideating in a small leather-bound notebook, so you mostly watch, listening to him explain the brainstorming process, take sips, and wish the goat would come back. Eventually, you hear soft footsteps approaching. It is
Goat?
not the goat.
Dang.
Gallic jumps when Malik opens the baby gate.
How did you get in the front door? Hacked it.
Craig, I'm glad you recognized that I would not be able to do your voice for Malik. It's too fitting. I can't do it.
Gallic's mouth opens and shuts a few times. His eyes dart between your and Malik's matching hoodies.
Just kidding. The operation is pretty low tech for an indigo, unfortunately. Your Lucis let me in. Anyway, I'm Malik.
Good goat. From behind him, a crowd bleeding.
Glad your son's making friends, Goat Dad?
Hell yes! Gallic looks around and wrings his hands. There's a lot going on all of a sudden. He points to you.
You, alien, hold on to my Lucis. He cannot be unsupervised in here or he will eat everything. And as for you, Malik, hello. My name is... Fuck, I forgot. Gallic Zigzies. Welcome to my hive. Things are not typically so hectic in here. I apologize.
Going. Agent Ray says, I'd be able to give a general idea of what the U.S.'s legal system is like and some vague information on different countries, as well as the social hierarchy and religious constitution of different social platforms and countries and the struggle and disagreements that result from them. But that would do nothing to explain why the Friendsim pro tag's so amiable. Man,
Yeah.
you're just Gallic in our Twitch chat, huh?
Man, Page of Rage, I'm sorry, but you've been assigned Gallican.
Yeah, you've been assigned Gallican.
Why is it there?
Probably another formatting area.
Oh no, it's that's.
Oh no,
it's
that's.
Oh.
Oh. Really?
Not. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
How do you know that?
It's
Yeah.
a math thing, I
Oh!
I thought it was like the cross. Is that supposed to be the crossed out exclamation? Not exclamation. Equal sign.
think. Yeah, but this is like a
Oh.
more of a shorthand way, I believe.
Oh, okay. Leo, I'm so proud of you for knowing a math.
Wow.
'Cause I definitely have never seen that before. That's so cool.
Oh,
That isn't
no,
a problem.
Yeah.
It's a code thing.
Ah, yeah, that also.
Coding.
Oh, that makes sense. He's
Coding
duh.
and math are the same.
duh. He's a
Yeah.
hack. God.
Oh.
Yeah. That was... Okay, so he says everything in programming speak. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
God, we're fucking stupid.
I mean, I don't think it was too far off, to be honest. Like, we understood what it meant.
Yeah.
We just didn't draw the connection until he used more broad programming language.
Also, Page of Ray says I'd be a yellow blood though because I'm a Gemini.
Yeah,
Also,
I can see that.
welcome to the Gemini Club.
Oh my god. I'm the only... Well, no, Leo, you're not a Gemini either, so that's fine.
Yeah, nah,
You're
I'm a Cancer.
You're crab.
Yeah.
Fuck, I forgot the word for when nature just tries to make crabs again. That's like the best fact I know about nature.
Cravolution.
No, it was like Anyway,
Carcinogenesis.
yeah.
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 Carcinogenesis.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the word.
Crab time. That's what it means, crab time.
Yeah.
Wait, Leo, find that video of all the crabs dancing on the beach.
Yeah.
That's the rest of the stream.
Oh god.
Oh wait, no, that's a music video. I'll get blocked. Get DMCA'd.
Alright. That isn't a problem. You want to get freaky?
Gallic tugs at the bottom of his suit jacket, straightening it reflexively. Poor dude. You want to tell him you're proud of him for going so far out of his depth, but he seems to be holding his own here.
I really like Galic's theme. It's very nice.
It's fucking groove, dude.
Yeah, man.
Plus, the goat really wants to make a snack out of some old paperbacks. You take your job seriously and hold on tight to his neck.
Yes, that is correct. I hear you have tools to help me achieve this. I am open to a wide range of modifications. My notebook has some sketches.
I expect you to say, pardon me.
Excuse me, nervous tick. I will need to be able to hide it easily under clothing, however. Look only at the last 6 pages. Flip to an unauthorized section and you will lose privilege of using your eyes ever again.
And it's a privilege, not a right.
You want to dutifully look and not touch too, but wrangling a big goat is a full-time job. Malik holds up the notebook for you both to see.
Ah, how nice.
Rage of Rage says Galic's been considering this for a while, but I thought that's what the ideations he was doing earlier were. Him sketching out ideas for piercings. Paige says since Galic has a sketchbook with the drawings in them. Okay. So when he said ideations, idealizing, he was thinking of his ideal piercing. I thought that's what he was doing.
Yeah.
So I think that's was still somewhat on the fly. He's at least been thinking about it from the time it took Malik to get here.
Wow, Galic's not a bad artist, actually. Still, you have to kind of turn your head and squint to make out what's going on in a couple of the sketches.
Show us!
You guess there are still a few surprises left for you in the brave new world of troll anatomy, huh? I'm scared. You point to the sketch you like best with one hand as you scramble to keep hold of a fistful of wiggly Lucis fur with the other.
Yeah, I can work with that. Oh yeah, button up. Get some layers off.
Sorry, I just had...
Yeah, I'm about to say, forget you were the narrator?
No, I was just having thoughts. Gallic...
yeah. Me too.
Yeah, Gallic in the cow bikini.
Yeah! Hold on.
I'm sure someone's done that already.
Hey, look, someone.
Yes.
Also,
Yeah, make sure to put these on stream at some point.
there's a square in his hair and it's distracting.
Yeah, dead pixel.
Yeah, big honking pixel.
Yeah.
Is there?
Yes. look at
Yeah,
his hair.
on stream. It's not on in game, I guess. In Galic's hair? Do you see it in game?
I don't see it in game.
Really?
So okay.
Here,
Yeah,
let me
it's just for
check.
us then.
I might just be
It's
blind,
not on,
though.
It's not
No.
on Twitch either.
Alright,
It's just Discord.
Just being crunchy.
I wonder why that happens. Because it's like in the middle of his hair. Like
Huh.
just
Maybe try scrolling back the text until he has his hand a different. All right, yeah, it's been there for a little bit then. Hold on, I'll be right back.
you doing suit transformation?
Yeah, hold on just a moment, y'all.
Alright. But, but Craig, if you leave the stream and come back, it'll be gone.
Oh, it's already gone.
Oh, alright.
It fixed itself.
Alright. You heard us talking about it.
Yeah. Alright. We need to come up with things to say then. We need to make talk.
So Gallic and Malik, huh?
Yes, they rhyme.
Yeah, not only do they rhyme, but like I really like these dudes. I like their designs.
Yeah.
Very drawable.
I do like the stuck up character who really wants to not be stuck up.
Yeah.
Like
it's a very fun trope.
Yeah.
In every other regard that besides being an astronaut, he's normal. Also, what kind of troll headcanon do you like so far? Because we've seen versions of them with like ears and without ears. We've seen versions with and without noses. We've seen grub scars on one, but that's not always. That's just the headcanon as well. Malik's grub scars.
I don't know about everything. I'm really just going off of how everyone draws like characters. And I'm just really liking how, like, whoever the artist that drew Malik is.
Yeah, I really like how their style looks.
Yeah. If I knew who they were, and also I knew how to commission people, I would totally, like, buy something from them.
Oh, when Leo gets back, we can ask him to go into the credits. It should have the artist's name there.
Cool. Can't wait to look them up and then be like, nice, and then not do anything. Because I'm horrible.
Yeah. I'm thinking about, like, because I do want to draw some more Homestuck adjacent stuff, like Homestuck setters and stuff like that, because I genuinely have a lot of fun drawing God tier outfits and, like, speculating how we'd all kill each other and how we'd get into the medium and stuff like that. It's almost like it's just really easy to work with, I guess, is how I'm going to put that. So, it's interesting to know what other people think about different designs, you know? I'm using you for study. And also to see what you think, genuinely.
All right. Nerd.
I am a nerd, but I want to draw this as Homestucks, so I need your answers. But I'm personally a big fan of the grub scars approach. There's also
I like just how I like those. I really like I don't know how to say it correctly because I'm dumb and stupid, and the dictionary of my brain is like a flimsy sheet of paper.
Yeah. Well, do you know how to point out what you're referring to?
Yeah, like what the grub scars are. Like not scars, but I like when markings. Like I think that's interesting. I think that's interesting, like, character shit. That's why, like, the Kitsune lady I was gonna make would have, like, those. Because I think that would be rad.
Yeah, those kinds of markings that manifest on a character's body, especially when they had a different form previously, like how the trolls were originally bug-like, and the scars are from their legs falling off when they, become bipedal.
Yeah,
and for your Kitsune lady, the markings on her coming from like her fur patterning, those kinds of inherent things are I like that kind of stuff.
Man, if only I knew how to just do anything. Man, if only I knew.
What if you just like
End of
made
sentence.
her in a dress-up game, and then I took it from there?
I mean, I have to find a good dress-up game.
One that might be good for making a kitsune is the pasta.
Pasta?
There's the pastel girl dress-up game, and you don't necessarily have to make girls in there. But they do have like kitsune parts, and then you could just tell me what colors and like maybe edit the pictures that you get in your drawing program by drawing in the markings on top. I'll take a picture of the icon here.
Also, Page of Rage said some shit.
What?
I think this is still into the Friendsim pro tag they're willing to sacrifice themselves to make a friend, if they had to come up with one troll headcanon, they were going to say it'd be that they have no nipples. That would make no sense, considering some female trolls have pectoral nipple muscles in the same proportions real life women have.
But they do. They don't have nipples. It's been
But then
confirmed
again-
we don't see a nip.
Yeah, there's a poster in one of the trolls' rooms that has, the nipple was edited out.
Yeah. People like to cite the troll romance book. With
Romance.
the Trollmance book that Carcat has with trolls have nipples because it's like a edited real life book cover, and Hussey didn't remove the nips like an idiot. That reminds me of like some real life people who I've seen who get like top surgery and are like, no, I don't want to keep my nipples. You can just you can take those.
Free nips! Come get your free nips!
Free nips. I don't want them. I don't have them anymore.
There's an artist I follow on Twitter who got their top surgery and they went nippleless.
Yeah.
And it's fine.
I mean, bright side, they don't get caught on anything if you're like sipping up a shirt or some shit. I don't know.
Your nipples get caught on things?
Yeah.
Okay. I was not aware that was a problem, but I am now.
I phrased
sorry.
it wrong.
Okay.
You know I don't know how to speak.
Yeah, alright. But there have to be people out there who do. No.
Yeah. I feel like that's more of a piercing thing, getting caught.
Yeah. That's one of the big reasons why I'm never going to get those kinds, because I am terrified of the pain that would occur if I caught it on a zipper or something.
Gallic flicks his eyes to you, and you give him a big, supportive thumbs up. You look politely away when he starts taking off his jacket. Instead, you focus on your job, and oh, you have some pocket snacks. You pull out some mostly not bruised fruit and offer it to Gallic's Lucis. He chomps it up readily and calms down a bit. Geez, can't Gallic afford food for this guy?
He eats plenty. You didn't show us the
I
food.
misclicked. Shut up.
God, how dare you? How dare you make a mistake, you fucking fool. You
No
bazoon.
mistakes on stream.
You goddamn...
You're expected to be perfect, and if you're not, we cannot be friends anymore. I hate that. You don't mean that, Nit. That's what it sounds like you're
I'll leave the group chat. It's fine.
No, I'm kidding. You are perfect. The joke is that you're perfect.
Yeah.
I didn't read it out
Ah,
loud. He is only being dramatic.
Yeah. Gallic doesn't take off his undershirt, but he does roll up the bottom of it before leaning his forearms against the back of one of the chairs, exposing a broad palette of his hips and back. No, he had it right the first time, Paige.
Yeah, it was bazoon.
We are
Don't worry
bazoons.
about it.
No. Listen,
It's bazoon.
I said bazoon. You heard me correctly.
Yeah.
There's no miscommunication in the insult I have used.
Mm-mm. That's not even a joke. That's just true.
Yeah. Why would there be a joke? I'm just calling my good friend Leo here a fucking bazoon.
Yeah.
An utter, just fool of bazoon.
Bazoon liquid.
What does that mean?
What's that mean?
I don't know. What does it mean?
This is not. I do what? What does that mean?
What, you don't have a nice refreshing glass of bazoon liquid to wake you up in the morning? It's like hair of the dog.
Oh
Gets
wait,
you way more fucked up.
God, I completely forgot a while ago that we had the dumb bitch juice joke running for a bit. This is just like another version of this kind of.
Yeah.
God, I completely forgot about that. That design does capture an ineffable facet of my core self. Get going on it. I assume I do not need to spell out any potential consequences if you stray from the artistic vision, correct? Before I change my mind.
Yeah. Malik rolls his eyes and pulls out a tattoo gun. It looks mostly how they do on Earth, but with a strip of greenish, almost biological light.
Don't worry, your blood color is crystal clear.
Gallic winces as at
Leo.
Wait, I felt like I missed something while I was drawing Kalkini Gallic. What happened?
Just because Leo's stupid.
Yeah.
He hid all the UI and just looked at this.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, me too, brother.
Moving on. Gallic winces at the first press of the gun to his skin. Or maybe it's lasers. There's a glow happening back there. That's just his ass. With the lucis sated, you're free to see what's going on, so you climb into the chair Gallic's leaning against the back of and peek over to watch.
So, what's the deal with it anyway? Tattoos don't seem much like your vibe.
Wait, so is he getting a tramp stamp?
Seems like.
Nice.
There's no specific reason. I am simply fleshing out my worldly experiences, obtaining visceral knowledge of a new kind. Intense physical pain, for one, though I am able to bear it.
That reminds me of the fact that I follow someone on Twitter, and they're Dirk. They have like a headcanon Dirk design, who has a tramp stamp that says Semen Demon, and I think that's so appropriate and accurate and true.
Yeah, that's not a headcanon, that's canon.
That's canon. He's checking off something from his bucket list, you helpfully add. Helpfully. In a helpful way. Gallic flushes bright blue and jerks backwards, screeching like you haven't heard since you first met and traumatized him. Oh boy. You have no idea how, but that was apparently extremely the wrong thing to say.
I like that bright face.
Yeah.
Watch it. You're gonna make me fuck up your ineffable vision. No need to flip your think pan. Gotta do what it takes to find a bucket buddy. I've been there.
Gallic stares decidedly into the middle distance as he breathes in and out and repositions himself against the chair.
That is extremely not what this is about. I am perfectly capable of fulfilling my propagation.
You got it. Propagation.
Propagational duties. This is not a thing I have to do. It is a thing I want to do. If it happens to spark concuspient interest, so be it. Thank you so very much for your vote of confidence. There's a significant semantic difference here, or deeper conversational interest. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. I don't judge.
You only have the barest grasp on what they're discussing here, but things are starting to click into place. You don't want to embarrass your potential new friend by calling him out on his crush even further, or by implying he can't find anyone to fill a quadrant with. You tell Malik that Gallic is making his decisions based on his own personal, emotional, self-educating journey, that's all. Ah, hell yeah!
What?
Yeah, right?
Did you?
Ciao.
I posted it.
Nice.
Oh wait, I forgot his grub scars. Hold on. Before you put that on stream, I need to put in another version.
Yeah. Yeah, Craig, how much do you know about troll reproduction? You know they jack off into buckets together, yeah?
Leo, why don't you
That
take a
sign-
fucking guess?
That sign makes me think he didn't know that.
Yeah,
I want you to
I
take
feel
a
like you
goddamn
might not
guess,
have known
Leo.
about the incestuous slurry.
Ew, don't call it that. I know it's like
That's
I
a canon
can't.
term, okay?
I know, but God, it was horror.
I'm sorry.
I don't know why you decided to use that word in particular.
Because it's funny. It's an emotional self-edge, yeah.
I tried to keep them flat. I don't know what I like better, that they're all flat down there until they need to take it out, or if... Yeah, I think that's the one I like better, actually. I do know what one I like, I lied.
Yes, that's the heart of it, exactly. Fucking
Wait,
motorcycles.
Will Twitch allow this?
Broom, broom. What?
There's no explicit content, so
Yeah, it was
probably?
a cow bikini. It's fine.
Yeah.
Please don't report us.
Yeah.
There's no explicit content, and this isn't pornographic, so I think we're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if you want that kind of content of him, check my Twitter later.
Yeah. Nin got you covered.
Yeah, man.
Galax smiles at you, and it's crooked and stiff on his face like he hadn't expected to put it there. You smile back and place your hand on top of his, white-knuckled against the back of the chair.
Also, Nin, don't forget you need to draw Joey today.
Yeah,
For
I
his
have to draw
birthday.
a Wheeler.
Yeah. Joey Wheeler.
He winces in pain only once more before Malik steps back, tilting his head to admire his handiwork.
That'll do it.
Gallic rolls his shoulders and twists his body around to check his new ink. Satisfied, he turns to extend his hand to Malik.
Thank you for your time on such short notice. Would you like to stay to...
Malik shakes his hand, but cuts him off there.
No thanks. I'm not much for the after party. See you around, Robo-Bud. Nice to tat you, button up. I like Malik because he does a lot of fun nicknames.
Yeah.
Robo-Bud, button up, you're fun.
Yeah, he's just good. I think Malik is one of the... He's like... He and Skylar are the same level for me.
Yeah.
I just can't forsake her.
We should do like a Friendsim troll tier list when we're done.
Yeah.
He
He and
tosses...
Skylar are S tier.
Hell yeah. He tosses the gear back in his bag and nods at you both. On his way out, he pats the goat's head, now placid.
One new friend is enough for today, one day, I suppose. Thank you for encouraging me to try something new. I still do not completely understand you, but your penchant for flinging yourself wholeheartedly into precarious situations is fascinating. It's quite a rush, isn't it?
That is
I
what
put
you
in the new
do.
version. I put the new version in the chat, sorry.
All good. Yeah.
Nice.
Hold on, I'm having a boomer moment.
Mm.
Okay, it's fine. We're fine.
We were really
I'll put it up once we get to the end of this route.
Yeah.
That is what you do best. You grin uncontrollably at the compliment.
I might try employing that tactic a bit more in my daily life, if it will lead to newer, deeper grasp of the troll condition. Yeah. As such, I have two confessions for you.
He takes a deep breath and gets the rest out all in one go.
1. I knew only an elementary amount of information about rainbow drinkers before I met you. And 2. The reason for my frond hinge jerk reaction at the time was because of my go jerk shaped blind spot. Gorging.
Aw.
It is feelings based.
Aw.
He admitted.
You graciously do not let on that those are two of the most obvious pieces of information you've ever encountered. Gallic clears his throat and thrusts his palm husk towards you.
Now that we have taken care of that, take a photo. I can't reach. Observe me admitting these inadequacies with ease.
Page of Rage says their sister has a Charmander tattoo on her leg. That's sweet.
Ah, rad.
Or on her ankle. Sorry. I can't read.
I gave myself like 25% of a stick and poke when I was like 14.
A what?
I used a sewing needle and like the ink from a ballpoint pen to give myself a tattoo.
Oh, what the fuck?
Wow.
It's a bad idea and you shouldn't do it.
Yeah. Leo, what the fuck?
Man, y'all didn't know me when I was a kid. I went a little wild.
I admit, I am impressed by the lengths you went to.
It's faded to shit by now. You can't even. Hold on, I'm looking.
Page of Rage asks why, and I guess because tattoos are cool. Probably.
Because tattoos
Listen to...
are cool, and I was feeling impulsive, and I was a teenager.
Yeah.
Also, it's Leo, so that's
Yeah.
a good answer as any.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm always like, I kind of want a tattoo, but at the same time, I don't know what I would want it of, and like, it's, I don't know, it seems like a lot.
One of my tattoos are cool. One of my things on my bucket list is going to a hot spring in Japan.
Oh yeah,
I can't get one if I want to go in. Rage says they stapled their hand twice on an Exxon gas station their grandfather owned when they were 10. Damn.
Wow. Twice, huh?
Yeah. I have a beauty mark on the bottom of, like, on the sole of my foot. And you know how you can stick needles through, like, the tips of your fingers and your toes through, like calloused part?
Yeah.
Yes.
Without much pain?
Mm-hmm.
So, naturally, my thought, I think this is naturally, I wanted to see exactly how far into the skin a beauty mark is. So, I stuck the needle through the callus part to see if I could push it around, and I did push it a little bit.
Huh.
Now I know how far under the skin it laid. I don't think I can do the same with the beauty mark under my lip because I don't have a callus on my lip. But
And also maybe don't poke needles in your face.
yeah, not without a professional's help.
Yeah.
But yeah, so now I know exactly how far down in my foot that beauty mark lay.
Page Rage said they pried the staples out of their hand like 20 minutes later, and also they said your thing was dumb. That was dumb.
Why was it dumb?
You stabbed yourself?
It didn't hurt. It didn't hurt.
I can one up you with dumb shit. I ate staples.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, I feel like the stapling is way dumber than that thing that all kids do where they shove needles in the callous parts of their body.
Yeah, I used to have like the clothespins, and I put them through like the surface layer and wiggled them around. And my sister was always so grossed out by it. So I did it more because I'm a good brother.
Yeah, I did the same thing, but my brother joined in.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck, how'd my little one guy fall down?
Buddy, what did you say?
What happened to him?
Oh,
okay?
Fine. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, is he alive?
Yeah.
I keep adding more detail under the text that I gave Gallic.
Alright, Bob
That's
can't fit up
fine.
there anymore.
I think this is accurate.
Off you go, Bob.
Not just his text, but on his apps too.
Alright, let's actually fucking finish this route.
Yeah. He turns around and you lovingly set up the shot. On his hip bone is a modest rendition of his sign, in indigo, of course. It's framed by 2 sprigs of pine crossed under it in a V. The look on his face as he turns back over his shoulder for the camera is the most self-satisfied thing you've ever seen. When you hand Gallic his palm husk back, he fucks with it for a minute, and then it starts buzzing with notification after notification. He looks up at you, a smile creeping into the corner of his mouth. He bites it back like he's not sure what to do with the undefinable happiness he's experiencing.
Aww.
He hates it.
Aww.
That was just sweet.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, I like his face. Oh, Leo, could you look in the credits and see if you can find the artist who did the sprites for Malik?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna put up that art you did as well while I do that, because that's cool as heck. I enjoy it.
Also, Page of Race has elaborated on stuff. They said, I was also dumb for saving myself, but intentionally sticking a needle in your skin just because you're curious about if you can move a dark mark that doesn't really matter. That's also pretty dumb.
I guess all science is dumb then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scientists are fucking idiots. Fucking nerds.
Okay.
What volume are we on?
I don't remember.
69.
Yeah.
No, his is volume 11.
Yeah, you got it. 69.
Yeah,
I
you're
know how
right.
to count.
So, Adrian Garcia did
Oh,
this.
they don't have their Twitter, huh?
Nah. 'Tis unfortunate.
Yeah. I'm gonna see Adrian Garcia Homestuck.
And now,
All right.
Papers Everywhere is their Tumblr.
Hey, before you start,
yeah.
you still have the thing in front of the screen.
Yeah, I just took it down. But that's some very good art that Nin did.
Thank you.
And now we get to meet the gremlin. I love her. I love this goblin.
I'm excited to play a goblin.
Why play what you are?
It's Papers Everywhere, all lowercase.
Alright, I can finally fucking sit back because I don't have to read small text anymore.
Tirona, tell us your story. So, here you are, in jail. You always knew you would end up here eventually, but you were expecting a human jail, not this. It all happened so fast. You were waltzing down another Alternian street in search of friends when you heard the telltale sound of machinery behind you. And before you could escape, some giant metal drone with a rocket ass scooped you up and flew away with you. You were honestly surprised that the drone didn't execute you on sight. They've tried to do that before, after all. Perhaps your numerous shenanigans have grown so vast and ridiculous, someone wants to see you in person before you die, if only to have the chance to ask you what the fuck. In any case, you aren't complaining. Not about being brought in alive, at least. You have plenty of other things to complain about, though. This cell sucks. It's hard and cold and full of this gross-looking moss that could probably kill you, since everything else on this planet sure can. There's a couple of patchwork holes in the back wall of your cell, which aren't enough to wriggle your way out through, but are enough to let in the light from outside. You've been in here since a few hours before dawn, and now it's midday, which means scorching rays of sunlight are streaming their way into your cell and forcing you to dart around to the shadiest spots as the sun makes its way across the sky.
Real quick, Page of Rage says it's dumb when people wound themselves on purpose, no matter how minute the wound is. Tattoo seekers at least do it for art, I guess. I think that calling it a wound is a bit of an exaggeration, because it wasn't a wound, and it's totally an exaggeration.
To be fair, I mean, we all do dumb shit.
Yeah, but I think that specifically calling it a wound is a bit much because it wasn't.
Yeah, that seems like poking under a few layers of skin. That's not
Yeah,
exactly.
a wound. It didn't even
Yeah.
leave any scars or like marks. I didn't bleed either. It's not a. It pretty much closed up immediately after I took the needle out. So I wouldn't call it a wound.
Yeah.
But thank you for, I guess, your concern over my stupidity. But I'm good, man.
As if that
Alright.
weren't enough, it's also hammering rain outside, which really isn't doing much to stymie the sunlight. You think the rain might be acidic, too? Fun. Intermingled with the rain, you've been hearing some sounds coming from other rooms. Interrogation, maybe? Torture? Whatever it is, you are not a fan.
Mm-mm.
And would somebody please fix the leak in the roof? If you have to listen to one more drop of water exploding onto the floor like a nuclear fucking bomb, your shit is going to take an extended sabbatical from the handle. Yeah, I get you, Paige. Let's try and keep talk away from heavy stuff like that, yeah?
Yeah.
To conclude, it's not great. You'd like out. Right now, preferably. Now?
I'm gonna guess that the stream is a little behind, that's why.
Oh, god damn it. You're
Yeah,
hoping
I'm gonna
that's.
guess this. I think the stream is just a little behind, so they haven't heard you say
Yeah.
no yet.
Yeah.
But
Oh, god damn it. You're hoping that someone would conveniently appear in time with your internal monologue, but no such luck. Okay, phew. There she is.
oh baby.
Your new savior is small, probably the smallest troll you've met so far, with the possible exception of Amicia. She looks about as young as Amicia as well. She's got wild pigtails sprouting from her head and a twitchy look in her eye, like she's going to start sprinting the second she hears a sound. She opens your cell door with a creak and gestures down the hallway with a quick jerk of her head.
Come on, with me now, quickly. Head down, keep quiet. No asking questions.
I guess we follow her.
Yeah. You follow her down the hallway, keeping quiet as instructed, even though you have so many questions you want to ask her. Questions like what her name is, or where you are, or why they haven't fixed the fucking leak in the roof. Instead, you just hurry closely behind as she takes you to a stairwell in the back of the building, and up multiple flights of stairs. Peeking out the window of each door you pass, you see what seems to be an evidence locker, and then a row of tightly packed cubicles, and then a long winding hallway. This is where she opens the door and ushers you through. The hallway is full of electronically locked doors with troll signs on them, the overwhelming majority of which are teal. The only other presence here seems to be automated cleaning robots. You are unsurprised to see that troll Roombas come with their knives pre-attached. She punches a series of numbers and letters into a keypad beside one of the doors, bearing her sign and a name, and then slips inside and you follow.
Phew! Here we are, my hideaway from Hive. Phew. You can be a little louder now, but no shouting. That'd be weird as hell, buddy. Oh, and my name's Torona, by the way.
You politely refrain from shouting as you introduce yourself to her. Torona pulls up a chair and sits down at her husk top, tapping some keys.
So what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna go ahead and access your files in my system. Shouldn't be too hard to find since you're a weird alien, and yep, here we go, that's what we're looking for. Time to make a few edits.
She leans in, fingers flying quickly over the keys. She's absurdly fast on a keyboard, her eyes darting back and forth across the screen.
Now, normally I wouldn't pull anything that's risky, and I certainly wouldn't want to be helping out a criminal, but I have it on good source that you're not the kind of person who should be letting rotting in a jail cell or worse. right now you're in a system on a lot of weird and serious offenses. But you and I, we know the only thing you're really guilty of is trying to keep your head and shoulders attached, yeah? Just gonna click here and delete a few things and... there we go, you're clean.
Wow, just like that, huh? You thank her profusely and even begin to consider groveling at her feet, but she cuts you off.
Listen, I'm just doing the grunt work for you. Wasn't really my decision to spring you. Let's just say you and I have a mutual friend, wink wink nudge nudge. Wonk wonk nudge nudge, actually. I run errands for him sometimes in exchange for information, and I just happen to be pulling an all day over here anyways, but it's in the right place at the right time. Ah, Malik helping us again!
Hell yeah!
Oh my god!
Man.
Favorite!
Ah, Paige got wet food for their cat. Hell yeah. A good treat for a good
She
kid.
deserves it.
This mutual friend of yours sounds like a dead ringer for Malik. Wow, knowing a cerulean in high places is already paying some great dividends. It beats our Dada at least. All you get from her were some really weird DMs on Chitter from her stream followers. Anyway, speaking of being in the right place, what is this place anyway?
This place is... well, it's a lot of things. Jail and courthouse and office and a whole lot more. Basically, if you're a teal within the words of how to do some teal things, this is where you go for a hands-on internship. Internship. Most of it is law related, of course, but there's a couple of semi-related fields for the go-getters looking to do something a little different. Like me. Yep, I bet you're just dying to know what I get up to in these high old halls, don't you? Surely a brilliant mind like Miss Catherine is doing some real important work here at this one. I bet you're thinking you are absolutely correct, my friend. Future Gandalf's on this.
I fucking love this voice that you've chosen for her.
Thank you.
It's perfect.
I am collapsing on the inside, thank you. She's so funny.
Yeah. A few clicks of the wriggly bulbous mouse and her husk top loads up several images. You glance at the screen and the recognition center in your brain goes haywire with dopamine. Alien culture or not, you know memes when you see them. God, you missed memes.
Check it out, check it out! You're a little corny, but I know Cheese is gonna love them. She's a real sucker for this kind of thing.
One of them is an image macro featuring Trizza doing her makeup with the caption, "Trizza's so hot, rebels are so not." Another seems to feature troll brains, at least you hope those are brains, of varying sizes and hemo colors. Being a rebel is the small maroon brain, sympathizing with rebels is the medium-sized olive brain, and worshipping Trizza is the giant purple brain.
These ones will be up on the web soon, but for now I got plenty of other memes circulating. See, I made a bunch of fake Twitter accounts and got some techie troll to automate them for me. He was hopped out the excitement enough to do some work on Trizza's behalf, I tell you. Some of these accounts just pretend to be regular trolls, and others are Best Joe's nightly big funny relatables laugh humor, you know? They're racking up on the follows as we speak.
And the point of them is to put these Trizza memes out there?
That's how you get them. You start with a couple of innocuous jokes and cute furry pics, and then bam! Suddenly it's been the good word of the empire, and everybody accepts it because your Twitter account is so funny and hip.
It's the US Army Twitch account.
Yeah. I I call it Memaganda, and it's gonna be the next big thing, I tell you.
Memaganda.
Memaganda.
It does seem like a pretty clever way of spreading propaganda. Really effective on today's modern youth. It also deeply unnerves you, but you leave that part out. There's just something wrong about memes being used for evil.
Meevil.
Thank you. Glad someone appreciates all the hard work I'm doing here instead of just brushing me off. I've had to do a lot of overtime putting out propaganda for the Empire lately. Just between you and me. This isn't exactly much of a secret anymore. The talk of a rebellion brewing like a real actual big scale one instead of just a bunch of high boys getting paranoid because of Burgundy looked at them funny. Pretty scary actually, and I hope I won't get swept up my over if some nasty wakes out.
Gosh, she does not know what punctuation is. That's fine though.
Yeah, that's the vibe you've been getting. You're about to ask for more info about this rebellion when she cuts you off and keeps rambling on. Seems like she's got a lot to say. You get the impression that nobody else here listens to her, possibly because she's still so young compared to most of them. But saving you from a jail cell is a good way to get you to pay attention.
But here's the thing, despite being a whole lot of potential trouble, it's also a great opportunity to show the Empire just how invaluable my skill set will be for them. See, I got it all planned out. First, I need to prove to Chizzy how useful and clever I am, and how helpful I could be for her regime.
Oh my gosh. So many threes.
then, when Chizzy comes of age, she'll be the one to commit empress and take her place. Most folks just love Twizzler, and those who don't are agree. And those who don't are gonna get themselves cold. Real quick, so I'm sure you'll have plenty of support. Oh gosh, the Discord UI keeps popping up over the last line. Plenty of support when the times come for the duel. When she's in full power, I'll snap myself in the next position as a propaganda minister, and if I'm still lucky, I can wheedle my way into being the assistant for his honorable tyranny himself.
His honorable tyranny? You don't think
Yeah.
you've heard of this guy before. You assume he's a particularly high-ranking troll in the legislative process?
No, he doesn't fuck off. He just runs his passive judgment on criminals by eating them, or eating anyone who fucks with. He presides over particularly noteworthy trials, especially at the extreme court.
In retrospect, you should have known. If monsters can be parents, they can surely be judges, too. But, what exactly is the appeal here?
Who wouldn't want to be big and handsome and strong enough to devour anyone who annoys you? It's the perfect life, I tell ya.
Fair.
As it stands, since I can't be him, I gotta at least be his best buddy and most perfect little helper. And besides, doing all these behind-the-scenes work is a lot safer than actually trying to hunt down or prosecute criminals, I tell you that much. I mean, yeah, he might eat me, but that's just a normal workplace safety hazard, really. Nothing I can't handle.
She really does have it all planned out, doesn't she? You're impressed.
Thank you. But I can't do it all alone. I'm gonna need some help along the way from a very talented and clever associate or two. I bet you know who I'm talking about.
Her Lucis? Her classmates?
School. No, dummy. Sheesh. Here I am trying to buddy you up and it flies all over your think pan. I'm talking about you. I need your help. And I think after bailing you out of that jam, I've earned it, wouldn't you say? The old I ring my claws down your back and I wake yours down mine. Deals, you know? Deals.
Troll idioms are still as inscrutable as ever, but you do know a thing or two about claws, and about helping people to earn their good graces. What you need?
You ever hear the old adage? You'll talk. And well, a lot of tales have been talking about the strange alien going around getting all buddy-buddy with the cast. The way I see it, someone like that might just know how to get me in their offices and dig some dirt on them and their potential rebel connections.
You want us to be a narc?
Yeah.
I keep saying they should start showing out for grandeur scan tech, but no one ever listens to me. No way how. A Lego password system ought to be enough, right? They really wish that those locks were insecure as they think they are. You can figure out those codes no problem, I'm sure. What do you say, pal? How about you help me help the Empire and root out that web of scum?
Ooh. You're not particularly keen on betraying your friends, but you do owe Torona a favor now, and you'd love to make another pal while you're at it. There's got to be some way you can maneuver your way out of this mess. You tell her, sure, you'll offer her some help. If you're going to hit up someone's office, it should be...
Wait, I don't remember what Tagiri was like. Let me refresh my memory.
I think Tagiri was the weeb. Yeah, Tagiri was Jojo.
Yeah, Tagiri was the weeb, so he doesn't have anything important. He should be fine.
Alright. Tagiri it is. After mulling it over for a while, you decide Tagiri is the safest choice. Sure, he's the guy with the sword, but he's also by far the least likely to harbor rebel sympathies, so you won't be getting anyone in trouble here.
Yeah, Tagiri. Now that's an interesting choice, I tell you what. He's always sucking up to the purples and trying to make himself look all cool and knowledgeable about war stuff. So you think he'd be clean, but maybe it's all just a front! I'm working on a video about Weber sympathizers right now, actually, and that's one of my big cool points I go over. How sometimes the guy trying too hard to look like he's on the level is as far from the level as it gets! So yeah, let's see what this guy is hiding, why don't we?
His voice is running away with me.
Yeah, loud car. Dope. I'm so impressed with your giant dick.
He's huge schlong.
Yeah. You got a fucking third leg? No wonder you got, like, a big loud car. It's straining under the weight of your, like, giant skyscraper dong.
Yeah, your monolithic cock.
Yeah. Moseying on over to his door, you consider the keypad. This shouldn't be a hard password to guess. It's gotta be the name of one of his favorite animes, right? You punch one in, and nope, buzzer sounds. You try another, nada. But to your delight, the door clicks and begins to slide open after the third anime title. You glance over your shoulder and see Torona beaming at you from right behind you, then turn back to the door and yikes! A katana comes swinging out towards you on a wire, and you narrowly dive out of the way before it connects, crashing to the floor in the process. You groan and stagger back to your feet, and hear a familiar voice sounding from a speaker in Tagiri's room. Foolish evildoer! Do you really think it would be that simple? You've fallen for my trap! Your 3 pitiful guesses were all it took to seal your doom. Not that it's going to do you any good while you bleed out on the floor. Sayonara, trespasser. The message seems to cut off there, but then there's some muffled sounds, like a microphone being moved. What do you think, Tadashi? It's going to look so cool when I show it off to my colleagues. You breathe a sigh of relief. That katana was aiming right at your head. You almost got skewered. Talk about a close one, right, Torona?
Oh my god.
Torona?
Crap. Wow. Oh my word.
You killed her!
Okay. He. Okay.
So we got Tagora and Tizius. Tizius we know is a rebel.
Yeah, so absolutely not. Tagore is, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. He's real smart and a good talker, and he's always got the latest gossip, so he'd be my kind of guy. But he's also such a queef, like a real queefy queefster. Not to mention he charges out this nub tube for all his info. No thanks, I'll handle it myself. Oh, but imagine the scandals if he turned out to be a level all along. I really hope we find something on him here.
After some leet hacking, that is, punching his wriggling day into the keypad, the door to his office clicks open. The two of you slip inside and you glance around. You are immediately reminded of his hive. Almost eerily reminded of it, in fact. Did he just order copies of all the same minimalist aesthetic furniture and have them sent to his office? That's... well, you don't know exactly what that is, but it's certainly impressive.
No, I'm not sure if this bases regulation. Take a picture just in case, will you?
Sure thing. And if you happen to accidentally delete the picture later, well... actually, you have accidentally deleted a bunch of pictures before. Figuring out your troll phone has been an ordeal. You line up your camera to take the shot and... oh, fuck! You're about to press the button. Your phone... as you were about to press the button, your phone received an incoming call from someone, and you ended up hitting the answer call button instead. Now you're going to be trapped in a social encounter that you weren't mentally prepared for. No! Wait, it's just Agora. That was no problem at all. That's no problem at all. He's gregarious and easy to talk to, and you're standing in his office. Fuck! Again! Throwing on your... you fucking goblin, get back here! Throwing on your most practiced, everything is perfectly fine expression, you try to angle the camera so he can't tell where you are.
My apologies for bothering you on such short notice. I recently learned through the grapevine that you may have been responsible for certain changes in Zagithi's attitude as of late. I thought it might be prudent to let you know that...
Better call Gorgor.
Wait. Is that... my office? Did you break into my office?
No! God, no. It's not his office. It's just, an office that coincidentally happens to look exactly like his.
Yeah.
His face has been frozen mid-smile, and now it slowly seems to twist until the smile doesn't look nearly as friendly or genuine as it did a moment ago. He starts to laugh, little raspy chuckles under his breath.
I see. More the fool was I to ever believe I could trust a fellow liar. Is this Gallic's work? No, it can't be. He doesn't do that kind of subterfuge. It was all just a game to you. Yes, that must be it. Of course it was. You're not here to make friends.
What? No, that's exactly what you're here to do.
Wait, no, you're like our first chill friend. No, second, Skylar I think came before him, but like, no! The bills I so graciously forewent for your sake. Well, no matter. You can expect a very hefty invoice to arrive via email as soon as I finish typing it up.
No, please, no. It doesn't have to end this way. You're just trying to secure another friendship. He knows how it goes, right? Saying you're doing anything for a bit of social gain?
Oh, but of course. And I would be very happy to continue our business relationship in the future. Once I've been reimbursed in full for my time and expenditures. Farewell.
He ends the call and his face disappears. The friendly little "whew" sound that Gripe makes cannot possibly underscore the finality and tragedy of this situation. Your heart truly is broken.
It is!
But hey, at least you can trade one friend for another, right? Now that she's seen what you're willing to sacrifice for her, surely Torona will... Torona? Ah, shit. At some point while you were distracted, she made a break for it. Now you're left with naught but a hefty fine and an ache in your chest where friendship used to be.
My heart is broken.
Rip.
No. And I don't want to betray. I don't want to betray Tizia.
No, it's fine. Tizius is smart. And this is her place of work. This is a law office.
Yeah.
Would you bring cocaine to a law office?
Yeah, but what's your point?
I don't remember my point, actually. That was just a question I had. I might be at a law office right now and need to ask a favor. Alright.
I guess we have to just hope that Tizius is alright.
Yeah, we got you. It's gotta be Tizius. She runs a tight, if sleep-deprived ship. You'll give it a good try, fail to find anything useful, and Torona will appreciate your attempt.
Tizius, huh? Yeah, she got that vibe to her, you know? Talk a lot about improving the justice system, and what kind of person does that, huh? A rebel sympathizer. So... Yeah, turning in justice system has worked just fine for hundreds of sweeps. The only person who ought to be proposing changes is Drizzle himself, but obviously there's nothing to change if you've done it already. Anyway, this is Tizius Duo right over here, so why don't you start working your magic?
An idea comes to you. You start tapping away at your phone, much to Torona's chagrin.
Hey, buddy, we're trying to break into somebody's office. This is no time to be playing Bobby Talent Pointer. Wow.
You explain that you're looking up Tizius on your phone to consolidate information and improve your chance of guessing her password.
Whoopsie. Sorry, I guess I'm just a little antsy with you, I guess. Carry on.
Turning to the keypad, you start inputting your guesses. You try the birthday listed on Tizius's Chitter profile. Nope. Even the name of her mate sprit doesn't work. Then something clicks. Everyone expects a long, complex password, right? You try just 2 paltry digits instead. 69.
Wow.
Click. The light goes green and the door to her office slides open. Bingo!
Amazing, Tizius.
That was my phone password for the longest time. 6969.
Amazing.
Yeah. Feeling pretty chipper about your breaking and entering skills. You usher Torona inside with an exaggerated bow. She cackles and skips right in, making her way over to a husk top sitting on Tizius's crowded desk. There's papers and old mugs lying around everywhere, and the rest of the room is about as disorganized as the desk, with towering stacks of books threatening to collapse if you so much as breathe wrong.
The Empire already mined its online communications, of course, but we've got tools for those sneaky sneaks who try to hide things in the cloud.
Torona produces a small device, bright red with gold accents, and plugs it into what appears to be a USB slot on the husk top. It wriggles upsettingly.
I'll go to her files and you start looking through all those books and folders, okay?
You offer a thumbs up and turn your attention to the absolutely massive pile of literature that is strewn throughout the office. You're not really giving it your full effort, hesitant to pry into Tisius's stuff, but you get the sense that she isn't hiding anything here anyway. Behind you, Torona is clicking through folders on the desktop, the exasperation in her voice steadily growing.
Useless school eating assignments. Copies of court transcripts. A bunch of nudes.
Ooh! Rowdy!
It's all this normal teal stuff. There's nothing incriminating on here at all. Why is she hiding it?
Torona pulls away from the husk top and dives into the stack of books with the gusto of a small child in a ball pit, rifling through pages as quickly as she can. It isn't long before she gives up that pursuit, too, emerging from the pile in a shower of loose pages.
I can't find any evidence of wrongdoing anywhere! No hidden folders on her husk top, no secret stash between the pages of a book, nothing!
She stomps back and forth, pacing around the room and scratching at her face absent-mindedly. Maybe there just isn't anything to find. Is that so bad?
Yeah, if she's not bad, it's super bad! Look, see? I'm not big and I'm not strong, and even if I get a wolf split when I'm older, it won't change that I don't like to fight. That's not what I'm gonna have to do. I'm a thinker and a listener and a talker. Knowledge is power, and it's the only kind of power I'm good with. It's the only thing that will keep me here in the game. Everyone's gotta play nice and get off my case because they know I've always got the dirt. Well, if these classy teal drakes keep trying to hide all these secrets from me, I'm gonna be hooped if I can't get if I can't get one over on them.
Torona yanks at her pigtails and slumps down against the wall, looking as frazzled as ever you've seen her. This calls for a pep talk. You sit down across from her and offer a gentle smile. You know where she's coming from. When you came here, you were a mess. You still kind of are. All you had was your guts, your mind, and your goofy charisma. You've been blundering your way across the planet, but somewhere in between all the blundering, you made friends. You gained skills. You figured out how to keep surviving, even when it seemed impossible. And if you can do it, she can too. Sure, she may not be as big and strong as she'd like. She won't always win. Sometimes there's going to be days like today where she doesn't succeed. But she's got this spark in her. You can see it. That tells you she'll be just fine as long as she keeps her head up and tries to hang in there. Torona perks right up. Your motivational speech game is really on the ball lately.
Yeah. You're right. This might have been a bust, but I sure ain't. I've already got all kinds of connections and powers and skills. I mean, the guy I won those errands for, he says I'm one of the smartest and cleverest dudes he ever met. And I'm really mature for my age, and...
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. You never find out what else he says, because you're interrupted by the sci-fi whoosh of the office door opening as Tisius steps through. There's a long, awkward pause before she raises an eyebrow at Torona.
Oh, just wait. No, just what in the hell are you two doing in my office?
Torona begins a stammering response, but Tisius jerks her head toward the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to get out right now.
She turns to you.
Not you. We need to have a chat.
Torona flashes you a terrified look before scurrying out of the room, door sliding shut behind her. Tisius glances at the door, then pulls you toward the most secluded corner of the room, where books are piled so high they practically reach the ceiling. She speaks in a low, hushed whisper. a good idea, because you'd bet a troll buck or two that Tarona's listening outside the door.
Hey, so that was some good thinking, texting me as soon as you got your poem up there.
You shrug humbly. You're getting good at leveraging your bountiful stockade of friends.
I wonder what she thinks I'm going to do to you. There's a lot of rumors about me. Most of them untrue. But when you look as tired as I do every day, trolls whisper.
She chuckles slightly and takes a sip of water before sighing.
I can't believe she thought I'd ever be dumb enough to completely document in my office. You must be getting real tired. Oh, that's for yourself. This is exactly my point about how fucked up it is here. Everyone trying to climb over each other out of the book and put the rest down like shell scrollers in a secret storage device. Poor girl. She thinks she's got everyone in the palm of her hand, but she's being played as much as any of the rest of us schmucks.
Another sigh. You feel like sighing may as well be Tisius's second quirk.
But you're already heard enough from me about all that. Go pretend I chewed you the fuck out or something. I need to reorganize all this shit now that you ruined my good old system.
Her office looks far better organized than it did when you walked in, actually, but you're not about to split hairs over it when Tisius just bailed you out of a potential disaster. You thank her, give her a quick hug, and then slip out of the office. Tarona nearly falls over herself, stumbling away from the door where she was clearly trying to listen in.
Whoa, he was still alive and in one piece.
That face reminds me of Meow from Adventure Time.
That must have been a real close one.
Remember when Meow got tall?
Remember? God.
Also a cowboy.
Yeah, and also became a cowboy?
You know what she does? You know what she does to people who closet, right? Well, I'll give you a hint, pal. It starts with disembowelment and only gets worse from there, huh? How do you get out?
Oh, you know, talking your way out of a jam? It's a total breeze. Tarona seems starry-eyed and impressed.
I can't, like, look at this without... I don't know. That face just, like, screams... They're, like, it doesn't seem genuine. You know?
She reminds me of... Meow.
Yeah!
Yeah!
You sure do know how to handle yourself, especially for a weird alien. And you and I ought to stick together. Technically, you don't owe me anything anymore, but us little people work best in numbers, yeah? You could use a friend like me.
You smile, basking in the now familiar glow of camaraderie. Yeah, you could use a friend like her.
You totally would.
Do you think she could use a friend like you too?
Yeah.
Aw,
You did good.
we did
Yeah.
good.
I'm glad you could give this kid a friend.
Yeah.
Guys, this was 4 hours.
Yeah,
Yeah.
goddamn. We had a long stream today.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Thank you all for joining us. Page of Rage, thank you for sticking around.
Yeah.
Great to see you again. Thank you all our new viewers, returning viewers, our unstuck suckers. We appreciate you.
Yeah.
Follow the Twitters.
Follow the Twitters. I put them up on the screen. I think I should.
yeah.
If you like
They're
our
here.
showcase today, definitely go follow me over at planet_Nino. I do
Yeah.
art of
There's
Okay.
also a link to the YouTube channel where you will find this stream at some point there.
And all of our
Yeah.
previous Friendsim streams as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of streams of other games that we played. We basically archive everything Planetarium over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Well.
Quite so. Indubitably.
Quite-
But yeah,
Indeed.
okay. So that's pretty much
Uh,
it. You had to plug?
yeah, that's about it. I'm gonna wrap up now. Bye, everybody. Take care.